Alrighty. Now then. Here we go for the 5th or 6th time? I kind of lost count. I should have checked before I started. I should have checked. I feel a fool, but that's fine. I feel like if I didn't feel a little foolish, then what I'm about to do wouldn't be as impressive. Okay, so I decided, of all things, to look up. I came to a realization that the best place to look for better tactics when it comes to games, it's like walkthroughs are fine, and walkthroughs are, you know, they're good. That's fine. But why do that when you can look into something that's far more tested? Speedrunning. Because I had the realization that of all the people that would know this game intimately and know how to consistently get through battles that are difficult, it kind of seems like speedrunning would be the go-to. So I looked up some speedrunning stuff, and I found a multi-page spreadsheet by a guy named Banana Boat Kid, and it's like a whole spreadsheet, this whole thing. It's a very involved thing, and it's very cool. But it's also like, holy crap, how on earth did you figure this? It's more specifically, how did you figure this out? More specifically, right? Just because, and that's exactly, like, I want to talk about speedrunning today, because there's something fascinating about seeing what speedrunning is, because there's a line where speedrunning is almost like borderline disrespectful, but it's mostly because you're just blitzing games. But when somebody takes the time to play a game so many times that they have it figured out as a science, that's deep love and admiration for a single game. That is respect, and I deeply appreciate it, because I think that you can tell when a speedrunner really likes the game that they're running, and it's not just, oh, I need to run this. It's, oh, I'm running it because I enjoy it. So the way that this speedrunner, like this whole spreadsheet works, is they have a bunch of teams listed. Hey, Julian, how's it going? They have a bunch of teams listed, and on the and they actually have down per battle strategies, which I'm so stunned at the idea of how did they figure this. It must have taken a long time of just, oh, we're gonna sit and figure this out, and you know, it's trial and error and testing. So we're gonna try this and see how well this works. Alrighty, see how this works. I think this might be good enough to win the Pika Cup, because I think we'll be fine. All right, this might work. Let's see if it works. I'm gonna be so happy, because this one really did throw me. This tournament kept throwing me for a loop consistently, so I want to see if this works. Let's see. Did I skip ahead on accident? I might have. Team 1. Holy crap. Okay. It's just funny because now I'm looking at it like, how does this work? More specifically, how did, like, it's just fascinating to see though, because the way that I see it is that this is getting to see the results of training, not getting to see how did the iterative process of how did they figure all this out, because that's, I think, where the real fascination is, in my opinion. But oh yeah, that I see I was correct to trust. I think I was correct to trust this. Oh yeah, this is gonna be nuts. Oh, I don't know if I got to ask. How's it going, Julian? I'm so lost in all this. So it said psychic all, and just go for it, I guess. Which is very funny. Does it have any contingencies for Butterfree 2 HKO and use a sleep powder stun spore? So if there's a Butterfree, then I'm basically gonna be in trouble. I see. Interesting. Well, that's fascinating. Good to know. Oh. I see. Well, it's a good thing I'm not speedrunning, but I could just go for a metronome and see what happens. Sure. I don't know. See what happens. If I get a flamethrower, that would be good. Defense curl. That's not great. What? They turned him into a ball. They turned my boy into an orb. They turned him into an orb. Oh no, they turned my Kadabra into an orb. Holy crap. I've never seen that before. I haven't seen the defense curl animation, I guess, so I guess that would definitely lend itself to being very silly. I see. There's something very silly about seeing the Kadabra turn into a ball. But with a lot of speedrunning is, it's like, it's equal, depending on the game, it's equal amounts, because actually no, I don't think this part depends on the game, but it's equal amounts skill and memorization. Because it's kind of like taking an exam where, okay, you need to know the answers to the question, and as long as you memorize certain aspects of the test, you can sort of, you know, maneuver your way through it because you're able to work with what you're given. Team 2, Lapras, Kadabra, Chansey, Ice Beam versus all. Got it. I can see how this works though. Well, I don't think it really matters. I'm just gonna bring Lapras and it should work. Man, I remember I actually had a Lapras in Sword and Shield, and it became one of my my party members right near the Elite Four. Oh, I love Lapras. Lapras is cool. I'm happy that that more games have Lapras now. But yeah, it's a lot of work to get a speed run down. But I don't think you need to necessarily be like you don't need to necessarily be super skilled with, like, you don't need to have high reflexes or have exceptional hand-eye coordination. It's just, okay, can you memorize inputs? Because a lot of speedrunning is precise inputs. So if you're able to remember rhythms and speeds and being able to move through the game, you're probably able to be a fantastic speedrunner. It's a lot of memory work. And I think the more a game has random chance as part of its built-in gameplay, that's when skill comes in my opinion. Like, the less random chance there is in a game, the less skill you need, if that makes sense. Like, if you know for certain where things are going to be each time, then it's not necessarily like you need to be able to play it on the fly. It's okay, no, you just need to learn how to move things. It's memorization at that point. Still takes a skill, but it's not the same as having to learn how to pivot and adapt to random chance. Because I think random chance is far harder to deal with when you're trying to go fast. Because, like, when you're trying to sight read, like, say you're trying to run across, like, if you're running really fast, it's like, okay, if you learn how to run fast, you know, you go 10 times across, like, a flat ground, it's not that hard. But if you're running across a bumpy, craggy ground, you have to learn. Fast, you say. You gotta move fast. Let's see. Chansey, Raichu, Kadabra, Thunderbolt versus... Okay, so bring Chansey... Raichu, Kadabra. Okay, so... Fugitive, you just popped in. Also, claim me first. Excellent. I grabbed some tactics from speedrunners, and it's now just... It's bringing to mind a lot of stuff I've learned from watching speedruns, and... I don't know, I think it's not just, oh, you go fast, it's, oh, you are learning such precision that you're able to do some nonsense, right? Like, real true blue nonsense. Speed down is not great, but it's fine. We have Chansey. It's very funny to think about the fact that this is the harbinger of their destruction. But I think it's really cool, though, to see... But regardless of which angle you approach speedrunning, like whether it's memorizing direct inputs and memorizing how to do something, or getting good enough at a game that you could do it super fast. But regardless of how you go about it, it's like, it's so cool to watch a speedrunner who's good at it. Like someone who's put in the time and effort and learned all and learned the game that they're playing. It's very cool to see them at their best. Kind of like when you're, kind of like when you see somebody who's really good at fighting games. It's like, all right, how are you moving this in this way? It's so weird to watch, right? Because it's just, okay, how do you track that?
The remaining Pokemon count is 3-1. The battle has become one-sided.
It's amazing. Also, yeah, these tactics are absolutely busted. It's kind of impressive. Like, this is 3 battles in a row. We're not even 10 minutes in. Well, we are 10 minutes in now. But it's like, we're 10 minutes in, and we've won 3 battles. This is nuts. What sort of hellion nonsense is this? Like, I knew these tactics were solid, but this feels crazy. Wow. It's just cool though, because it's like I'm seeing these tactics. I'm seeing these tactics post, you know, kind of like post them being figured out. I see. And it's really fascinating to see, like, okay, I can see the chain of logic that they went for with the strategies they've implemented. And I think that's really fascinating. It's also just cool to see, like, okay, yeah, these strategies make sense because logically the tactics come from a place of, oh yeah, we've tested it, we figured it out. Okay, if I get put to sleep, I saw what it said to do if I get put to sleep, but I'm not too worried. I think I'm just gonna go for bite because I'm kind of worried I don't want to waste hydro pump. Which sounds like a dumb idea, but ugh. Scary. Hypnosis is such a weird move because it does not land consistently enough. Like, yeah, it landed there, but it does not land consistently enough for me to trust it, you know? Like, it is very not. Oh, I should have switched to Nidoking. I just remembered what it said. Switch Nidoking and Earthquake. Hey, Julian got second. It's funny how often those go unclaimed for hours now. I find it very funny. Just like, oh yeah, it's like 2 hours in and somebody finally claimed first. Like, huh? Interesting. You know, the nice thing is also, I'm not exactly going for speedrunning, but using speedrun tactics means that I can kind of just, I can take my time. So I can, if I need to pivot, I can pivot. So I'm not too worried. Ah, the boy. How's everyone's week though? How's everyone doing? I know I've been doing well. Monday was a little rough, but I got through it and now I feel really good. And I've gotten a lot done in the last few days, so I feel very good about myself. But I hope everyone else's week is going well. And tomorrow's also a Nintendo Direct, so we have a lot of stuff to look forward to. I'll probably be reporting on it in my own Discord, like I'll be posting messages up on it, but probably only if stuff is like, I'm probably not gonna be too crazy, because I don't know what their Direct is gonna be. Could be some, you know, real game changer stuff, but it could also be, hey, here's a bunch of news on stuff you know about. It's like, oh, okay, cool. I got rough days every day. Really, Conquest? Is it okay? How should I call you? Personal Conquest. How should I refer to you? Yeah, rough days every day. Well, that sucks. I don't know if I could wish you. I hope I can wish you better fortune, though. But that's cool. To refer to you as Conquest, or that I wish you better fortune? Just like man is straight up fighting for his life. It's just like, hey man, that's cool. that would be me if I was like Conquest. I will for, yeah, because Conquest, that's a cool name though, right? Like, it's kind of neat. It's like, all right, I'm gonna check the thing. Come on, let me open phone. Let's see. Okay, makes sense. Okay. It's a game on Instagram. Oh, I see. I do not have Instagram. It's kind of weird. It's one of those things where I think because of how I grew up, I feel like such a grandpa when it comes to, you know, like apps and stuff and like, you know, social medias, which is weird because I feel like I should be more more literate on those things, especially given that technically I am a business, so theoretically I should know better, but I mean, you know, theoretically, but it's also like, I don't know, I feel like it's just kind of like they're nice and all, but it's like, oh, well, but why do that when I can do my thing? This poor guy gonna try and out psychic my psychic? That doesn't seem right. Oh, but my special fell. Crap. Crap. Hey, Games and Pizza, and good luck. Well, thank you. I'm doing my best. I'm using some new tactics. You're back to using spoons? Well, see, I actually I decided to do some research because I've gotten my butt. Whose side is new on? Whose side is new on? I don't know. My Mew. Oh, Mew. Oh, Mew is on. Mew's. Oh wait, no. My brain just turned off for a moment there. My bad. But Mew should be, if I'm remembering correctly, Mew is on the Master Ball tournament. It's the last one. But I'm using Kadabra because I found some new tactics from speedrunners. And I found out they have a whole spreadsheet for this stuff. And it's like, all right, cool. I'm going to use this. So you have to beat Mew. At some point, yes, I have to beat Mew. There is no option around it. I have to win. To put it plainly, I must win. Which is painful, but I thankfully have some new tricks up my sleeve. So this should work. Namely that because I have this spreadsheet available, I should be able to look up the strategy. I should be able to have a strategy on hand to beat it. You ever game somewhere the community has a spreadsheet? Like, again, it's the fact that people pooled together with accumulated knowledge and created something like that to be able to, for the sake of educating speedrunners and would be, you know, newcomers to speedrunning. I find that fascinating. And it's also just really cool because, man, it is really interesting to see what people come up with, because sometimes it's a matter of, oh yeah, you just follow their chain of logic, right? Like this stuff, it's okay, what are you searching for with the Pokemon you're picking? And it seems like in this case, it's, from my analysis on these teams, from seeing their movesets, it seems to me that they're choosing these Pokemon not for their stats necessarily, but for their moveset. Because stuff like Chansey is like a kind of a weird choice for your electric type, but Thunderbolt is the best electric type move, and it's the best Pokemon. It's the best special stat with it. It's the best special stat with that move, so that makes sense to me. But some of these other ones are like, oh yeah, like Lapras is, oh yeah, grab it for Ice Beam, or grab Kadabra for Psychic, or Nidoking for Earthquake. It's like, oh okay, that makes sense. And Raichu is almost always a backup on these ones, which is curious. Let's see, this one, okay, this one says Kadabra, Chansey, Lapras, Psychic versus all. Okay, seems like the same one as last time. Kadabra, Chansey, Lapras. Chansey has electric moves? Yeah, it has Thunderbolt, which I think is really weird. For some reason, it's one of like 3 Pokemon in this particular tournament that has Thunderbolt, which does not include, like, I think Raichu has Thunder, but I don't even think Pikachu has it, which, again, I don't, it's weird. It feels weird to put it like that, you know what I mean? Wait, did it say something specific for... let's see. Go Chansey once fainted, use Thunderbolt. I see. I see. Interesting. Thunderbolt, known for its nurturing nature. I think also the key thing is that Chansey's greatest stat is special, so it's specifically a counter and a tank against Pokemon like Psychic types and anything that uses special moves like Flamethrower, like I think Fire counts as special. I know, no, Water's physical. I'm trying to remember exactly which ones are special, but a lot of the moves that are special moves are projectile based, so it's fascinating to see though that it's interesting seeing the accumulated knowledge and how refined it is, Because this is insanely precise. Yeah, Chansey, Blissey, big walls in the modern games. Why is water physical? I don't remember because it's weird. Because I don't quite know. Because I know that some of the types are weird in Gen 1, but I also don't know. Because back in the day, back in this game, in Gen 1, Pokemon type moves, the type of move gets slapped in the face by water. I guess so. But the key thing is that Pokemon moves, the type determined whether it was special or physical. It was not based on the Pokemon itself. It was based on the type, which is kind of why, I think that's kind of why some Pokemon had weird stat spreads at this point in Pokemon, because some of them were like, oh yeah, they need to have both physical and special stats in equal measure, because some of their moves were special and some of them weren't, and some of the stats were just weird because of it. So I think that's kind of why that happened, but it is a little weird, isn't it? But I also could be wrong. I don't know. If water was physical, it wouldn't do anything to ride on. Oh yeah, you're right. No, so it would be special then. No, you're right. You are correct, Conquest. No, that sounds about right. I guess that this is kind of the thing that I think is still haunting me with this game, is that Gen 1 Pokemon is so freaking weird. Because it's the moves themselves do not say whether they're special or physical. It's just, oh yeah, they have a type, and you need to figure that out. Let's see. Oh, this one has Raichu. Oh good, we can use our boy. I feel bad for not using, you know, just not devising my own tactics for this one, but I also felt like we've been at this game for long enough where it's like, okay, yeah, I should probably legitimately make progress, because we've had a couple where it's like I spent an hour in like a tournament and it's like, oh yeah, and now it's like, and then it's like, oh yeah, I just lose and then just get cooked, and it's like, oh, Sag. It says Thunder All, but I feel like Thunder Wave might be a good startup, but... Oh, I'm past her. I see. That's a pretty solid hit, actually. What is he doing? I keep forgetting if Drill Peck hits Haunter and Gengar. It's strange because dumb moves hit. Yeah, see, exactly. That's kind of how I feel about this, because it's like, okay, yeah, how do moves work? I'm gonna try something, because this might be funny. Because the other one that actually, you know what, Conquest, you know what's the thing that actually threw me off the hardest? Bite. Because I forgot that Bite was a move in Gen 1 and that it wasn't Dark type originally. I did not know that, and it confused the crap out of me. Because I forgot that Generation 2 was what introduced Dark type to all of Pokemon. Because that was Umbreon, that was a good number of Dark types. Houndoom. I'm trying to remember all the ones that they introduced. Oh, crap. I know let's see, there was Houndoom and Houndour. There was... Mist? Yeah, I feel like anytime I miss a Hydro Pump, I'm just like, please no. Please no, I'm just a boy. Please don't. There we go, that's a big hit. Oh, you know what's the one that gets me, Conquest, with Haunter and Gengar? Is that Psychic type still hits Ghost types in Gen 1, which means that your Gengar, which is supposed to be your counter to Psychic types, according to the anime at least, gets one-shot by Alakazam, which is pure agony. Oh, that's a level 20. You know what? I have the continues, and I want to swap over to Raichu anyway, so I'm going to ride this out and just do damage. I do not need Gyarados for the rest of this battle, I think. So landing some extra hits and guaranteeing the knockout next time is a good plan. Like, I feel like this one's more of a, oh yeah, I'm not on the clock, so I'm not worried. And Earthquake, they keep getting wrecked because they mix them with poison. Yes. I think the other part with Earthquake too is that if you have... Oh, yeah, no, you're right, because, yeah, Earthquake hits them, too. It's like, the Haunter is not even on the ground. This one is just, oh, yeah, this is just pain. There's no Ghost to represent the Ghost being strong and Psychic, yeah. Some real pain. Oh, no, please do not crit Raichu. Raichu, my dude. Oh, my God. I see. The game is trying to remind me that hubris is a sin. I see. The game is reminding me. So that was a lucky crit, so I'm not too worried. I'm gonna go Ice Beam. I don't know if Ice Beam's a good move, but he knows he can stall. Oh, that's agony. Oh, that's such agony. Good God. Oh, and Wrap stops everyone from moving because that's how this move works in this gen. Or at least in Pokemon Stadium. It's also weird because Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Red and Blue aren't even consistent with each other in that regard. Because some of the things are different based on the two. Which is really weird. Ah, I see. I'm being put on a clock. I see.
It opted to slowly damage the opponent. What now?
It's not very effective. Ah.
That wasn't effective.
Oh no.
What a furious.
Okay, I gotta go for Skull Bash, but it's such a bad move for this matchup.
What's that? It didn't do much.
I feel bad because this is definitely going to be.
For the next attack.
This is definitely going to be one of those matches where I lose, and it's not fast. It's just like, all right, cool. I got cooked. It is kind of... I think the other thing that's a little bizarre with this game is the game does stack the cards against you consistently, and you have to just live with it. There's nothing you can do about that. Namely, stuff like the RNG, like random chance. Because anytime they can manipulate stuff like that, the game will. And I've seen it happen numerous times. Actually, we've seen that in the time I've been streaming this game. I have seen about a dozen plus times where like this game, I think this match in specific would be a great example where the enemy gets a critical right when they need it and then gets another critical. And yeah, granted, it is still random chance, but the house always wants to win. Alrighty, let's see. We need Raichu again, Gyarados. That I'm not gonna lie, running into I don't know if Kadabra's even faster. I'm gonna go with Kadabra though. This feels like I'm going away from what should be considered a predetermined fate, but
No one wants to lose having come this far.
I don't even know if I want to risk it though, because if Tentacruel's back, I don't want to deal with that. Alrighty, let's see if Thunder actually... It says Thunder against everybody, which I think is a little bit of a strange move, but... No, it works. It's good damage. That's pretty good. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Game definitely recognized that my tactics are way too different from last time. It's like the game's trying to say, hey, remember your place. You need to spam Kingler. What are you doing here? What are you doing with this nonsense? These are not your tactics. I really hope it's not Tentacruel right away, because that would make me sad. Oh no, it's Arcanine. Okay, what I could do, because it's gonna go for Dig, I think. I'm gonna go for Thunder Wave. Because if I can stop it, then... If I can land a Thunder Wave, then I might be able to swap into Gyarados safely, maybe? Though it might have gone for something else. Dug a hole. Okay, cool. That's actually nice, because that means I can swap without issue. Pokemon, Gyarados. Alrighty. But yeah, guys, I think... I don't know, I think overall, though, coming back to this game after... I just was playing Pokemon Scarlet just before stream, and it's so bizarre seeing how far Pokemon has moved from its origin. Because its origin point is so different, right? It's also fascinating to just compare the two next to each other. Because the sheer difference between what Pokemon was, which is here, and seeing what it's grown into. Like, this is, like, Pokemon Stadium is a fascinating game because it's showing how battles are so different at this point in the series. Alright, well, I'm gonna nuke this cat. Delete him. You dare double team against me, boy? And also just, it's interesting seeing the design differences in Pokemon, right? Because even the, like, in both environments and characters, right? Because a lot of the people and the Pokemon have gone through a sort of evolution over time. Namely that they kind of move into a style that kind of gradually adjusted the Pokemon art style little by little here and there. But it never changes too much, right? Like, it does change, but it's not... It's such a gradual shift that you only really see it when you put the two next to each other, right? Because characters in this game, like if you look at this game, all of the people look more, I guess grounded would be the term I would put, but that seems a little bit, it's still a little bit fantastical, but a lot of the people and their character and, like, you know, clothing designs even, they're very, I guess the way I would say it is like they're specific, but it's interesting. It's specifically more realistic, I guess would be the way. No one ever got past nobody ever got past that fast, really? That seems surprising, to be honest. Conquest, I guess I should ask, do you speedrun? Or how often do you play this game? Because I'm curious now, because now it's like I know very little, so I'm very curious. I think I brought the right one. Ice Beam, Dragonair, and Raticate. If Ice Beam KOs Dragonair, stay in and just Ice Beam till fainted, then go to Raichu. Interesting. Nope, just watch. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm not as educated in this game's speedrunning scene, but I gotta take a look because I'm very curious. Haven't played in a year, tempted though. I'm playing through the Nintendo Switch's system, which is really nice because it means that I can play a lot of games I never got to play when I was a kid. Because I didn't get to own an N64. My cousins did, but I never got to play an N64. But I did get to play. So it's like I started with an NES when I was like 2 or 3. I was a little kid in couch forts playing Mario, and that was my first gaming experience. And I remember. And then I remember we got the Game Boys next, I think. And then the GameCube was like the next big console I remember getting. And I was strictly a Nintendo kid until, I'd like to say, I think it was 6th or 7th. No, it would have been 7th grade, I think. Which has been like 12 or 13. Because the first thing I remember was, the first game I remember playing that was M-rated was Call of Duty World at War on the Wii. So it's like, if that tells you anything about how I got games. But the N64 is a console I have very little experience with. So it's very interesting to play these games almost like kind of post-mortem in a way, because I don't actually have much knowledge and understanding of the N64 titles. Let's see, I should probably swap, huh? I'm gonna swap to Chansey. I don't want Lapras to die before Dragonair comes out, and I'm pretty sure that Lapras can handle Dragonair, so I'm gonna swap to Chansey. So I think this is a good move. I feel like this was a bad idea, but my brain is saying no, stay with this one. I think you got this. It's like, hang on, this is a smart play, because I think I know what I'm doing. Okay, we're gonna go for Bubble Beam first, then Thunderbolt. Ah! I don't know why, but seeing the Hyper Beam from the... What? I'm sorry, dog. You lost me on that one. How? I'm gonna check something really quick. F. That's fine. Let's see. If Ice Beam, let's see. If Raticate shows, that means there's no Dragonair. Dragonair or Raticate will always use Thunder, Thunderbolt, Uncle Fable, Seismic Toss to finish. Interesting. Oh, so what if I just Seismic Toss right now? What if I just Seismic Toss right now? Delete this man. That did not do enough damage. Ah, I see.
Make a move. What a furious battle.
God, this thing. Okay, so wait, if this is true, then there should be no Dragonair, so me swapping out Lapras was just... I should have read... You know, not to quote a Marvel movie that I kind of like, I guess I should have read the instructions to the end, because... Man, probably should have read all the way to the end of the instructions, huh? Oh well. Bro-ish. Like, listen, man, I don't watch a ton of movies, but the movies I do like, they have some good banger lines, I will say. And I think the idea of reading to the end is just like, oh yeah, I should have read to the end of the instructions. Oh, never mind, we're good. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I had it under control the entire time. I am totally fine. I am so good at video games. I can't even say that with a straight face. It's like, oh yeah, I'm so good at video games. Look at that. I almost whiffed the entire thing, all according to plan. Here's the thing, if I never actually say the 100% what the plan is, it is technically according to plan. Look at that. All right. Lapras. Why are they giving me a rundown on the team I just walked in with? Is the Pika Cup, like, important? I actually don't know. I actually have no idea about this one. Nidoking, who got to see zero battle. I feel bad because he's my favorite. He's one of my favorites right now. Gyarados. Every time I see Gyarados, for some reason I remember it's that line. Oh, that's the cup. We got the cup. GG. Yeah, so if I'm not mistaken, we now have all but 3. Because we need the Ultra Ball and the Poke Cup, and we need the Master Ball and the Prime. Also, we still have, what is it, 4 gym battles to do, if I recall correctly. I'm gonna double check though, just be safe. Okay, yes, we have to do Koga. So, of course, so I could register all of the teams that we're supposed to use, but I could also just, you know, just like load up the team as we go, because they say I could just register them as I wish, so it's not that big a deal. Let's see, but how do I do this? I did not take a picture of this one. So I have to go look. One moment. What am I doing for Koga now? Koga. Team 4. Oh, good. It has the list right there. Okay. I'm just gonna grab this while I'm here. I just realized I should probably be looking at... Okay, so rentals only. Let's see. I'm gonna take a quick gander at this team because this is fascinating. Let's see. I want to try this because if this works consistently, then I'm just gonna use the teams from the list. But if not, then I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do my own thing, and we'll be fine. You know what? It'll just be Wii Ball. It'll be fine. This team is so bizarre though. The one they're asking me to use. It's like, what? Wait, no. Back. Wait, no, I used the wrong... I grabbed from the wrong list. That's my bad. Alright, let me see. I need Persian. You know, King Persian... Abra. Why does it want to bring Abra? Like, why not Kadabra? Like, is there a specific thing here? What about this is... Oh, Psychic. I see. Psychic. Alright, Electrode. Sorry if I can't see chat right away. I am... very confused by this. Wait, I need Jinx? Oh, do I really need to bring Jinx? Alright, it's fine. Jinx is a good Pokemon. And Articuno. Okay, I should probably take pictures of this while I have a moment so I can actually just reference this from here rather than having to keep popping this open and blocking chat. 1. Alright, cool. Speed running. I found the speedrun tactics and I'm gonna try my best. Speedrun strats. Hopefully they work. Interesting. Interesting tactic. It's like I see the logic behind why they're making these choices. But it's just so I mean Abra faster than Kadabra? Not exactly. It's actually specifically, it's kind of weird. It's specifically the move pool, right? Because that's what I'm learning from looking at the speedrun list. From what I've analyzed about these teams, the greatest boon of anything is moves. Because the stats at level 50 are pretty comparable between the three Pokemon, but see how he has Psychic? Psychic is the most consistent and powerful Psychic move available in this game. So having Psychic consistently means that you can kind of just cook anything. Which Abra's still like Abra, Kadabra, and Alakazam. They're all fast and they all have special, and the speed difference is negligible. You know what's funny, Games of Pizza? They say it says on the spreadsheet, use Seismic Toss if he transforms into you. If he gets out Ditto. If he uses Ditto, use Seismic Toss, which I find very funny. It's like, oh yeah, you need to throw this idiot. Just throw him.
What now?
I am faster, so Psychic is good, but it said use Seismic Toss if he transforms, which is very weird. Versus transformed Abra, Swift, Thrash. I see. Oh, they have a move list for the Pokemon that... Interesting. But I think it's really... Oh my god, I forgot he spazzes. But I thought it was fascinating to look at that, because what I've learned from all this is that the most important feature of a Pokemon is not its stats. Because that was what I was looking at when I was picking my teams earlier. And thinking about it now, most of my choices when we were playing earlier are stat-based, not move-based. And I think that was probably my strategic fault, was that if I was choosing based on the moves the Pokemon had rather than the stats, I probably would have had better success, because the move set is far more important. Because Abra having Psychic, oh my god. Oh my god. I see. I was not expecting him to explode. 1 HP. Light Screen makes everything a 2 HKO. Tentacool is a 5% chance to 1H. Wheezing is 33.3. Oh, it literally says it's a 1 in 3 chance he one-shots you. I see. That's fascinating. Oh wait, Jinx also has Psychic. That feels weird. Interesting. Okay, well that's actually good to know. I should probably... Okay, before I go into a battle, I should probably read. KO, pray... Oh my god. It says here directly in the next battle, pray for no Kingler. It says straight up pray. It says pray that Kingler doesn't exist. Oh my god. Which makes me laugh, given that Kingler is my favorite boy in this game. There is no debate. Actually, you know what? The only other Pokemon I'm scared of in that list is Scyther, because Scyther scares the crap out of me. Articuno, Jinx, and Persian, I see. Okay. I think it's cool, though, to take in a moment to see... Because I think also just the Pokemon almost, in a weird way, like, some of them are goofy and cute and stuff, but it's almost like in these games, the Pokemon are more... I don't know, I guess people take them more seriously, I guess. Chokema. Chokema. Ah, yes. The action... Chokema. That is the weirdest name I just read. I keep reading it over and over. It's just like, ah, yes. I choked. Ma. Do you think Machoke probably sounds like an Italian? Oh no. I see.
How will the type difference affect that?
I'm gonna go for Ice Beam and go for the freeze, but I don't think that's a good idea. At least he can't guillotine me, good god. Oh, Machoke from New York. I'm choking here. I'm choking over here. That's so stupid. Oh man. I'm happy I could. Oh my god, wait, never mind. I'm cooking. Dang. That's a false monarch. Holy crap. My king wouldn't have exploded. Bell weeping? Bell weeping. Ma, come look at this Boyd. There's a weird freaking bird outside. Ma! Machoke's mom comes out. It's just so Machamp in an apron. It's like, what are you looking at, sweetie? Oh my god, get inside. I remember that clip. There's a weird looking bird outside. Looks like grandma. That's what Jinx is. If I saw Jinx outside my house at 3 a.m., I would lock all my doors and then just like hide in a closet. Yeah, that is probably the scariest thing I can imagine in the Pokemon universe. You wake up one morning and there's a Jinx outside. It's like, can you call the fire department? I think we need some fire types out here. Just get somebody else to deal with it, please. I do not want to deal with that. That is not okay. What the? Okay, well, this is the first time I've seen this in the tactics list. I see. Okay. Interesting. I see. I feel so bad now. I feel kind of bad. I see. I remember that Jinx used to sing, and I don't recall if that did anything. No, it's just it just did pop tunes and would show up it would show up in it would show up for random events and then just be a nuisance. I do not recall it doing anything else. That's a big hit. I don't remember much of I just remember seeing Jinx once in the anime. As I remember seeing Jinx once, and it was after they made Jinx purple. It was after Jinx was made purple. And I'm also just remembering that the only other game I've seen Jinx in recently is new Pokemon Snap. I think. Alright, well, I'm gonna follow good soldiers follow orders. Wait, did that say Voltorb or Electrobe? She wasn't purple before? No. Notably, I guess notably, Jinx used to be black. Like, the color black. Which, you know, if you happen to know your American history, well, it'd also be history around the world, but American history specifically also, you would know that the big lips and pure black face, well, I said it, but you know what I mean. Yeah, not exactly a good look for a creature meant to be directed at children. So, yeah, they made that be purple, I tell you what. It's like, it's the most unfortunate thing possible, but it's also like, yeah, I can see why the censorship board had to hit that one. Like, it just makes sense, you know. It is a little stupid. Well, here's the thing. I completely understand why that change had to happen. Like, I'm not gonna say, yeah, I get it for America. Like, who's that tall black lady outside my window? Sir, that's a Jinx. Like, but just, like, no one else would see this if outside America. Well, see, here's the problem, is that it's still kind of, thinking from a Japan perspective, and that's kind of the thing, is that because Pokemon became suddenly an international thing, they just decided it'd be easier to keep the design the same across the games rather than have to continuously have different forms. But also because, yeah, I mean, it still propagates a stereotype, which, here's the thing, it's one, like, I don't think I'm qualified, to put it bluntly, I'm not qualified to talk about this topic because I am not a social scientist. I am not, like, I am just a ding-dong on the internet who does game design. Social commentary is probably one of the hardest things to deal with. But from my perspective, it's just not worth it. Like, first off, at the time it was coming out, it was already, like, even at the time that the game did come out, it was already a dated, like, really antiquated, like, thing to do. It's supposed to be a winter mountain which eats babies. That's even worse. Well, at least it's a mountain. You know, I just thought about that. The juxtaposition of, well, yeah, it's a mountain witch that eats babies, like the Baba Yaga. However, the fact that it looks kind of racist is what people find like problematic. It's like, I get it, but it's like, here's the thing. I don't really know how to navigate this conversation in a way that is very conducive. I'm gonna be blunt. But the point is, well, I did not know about that lore. I feel like I need to look this up, but I'm also like, I'm inclined to believe you because it's also the most human-looking Pokemon possible. But the point is, though, like, the general gist is that we try to avoid racial stereotypes because it's just kind of wrong, like, on a basis. We're all ding-dongs on the internet. None of us know how to navigate the conversation. Well, it's like I didn't expect to have to deal with, yeah, the social consequences of making Jinx look like a racial stereotype for African Americans, or, well, just Africans in general. It's like, how do you navigate this conversation? It's like I'm not particularly like technically I'm qualified because I write philosophy. I'm writing a philosophy book, and I'm technically qualified because I have a degree. But it's like, you know, I'm not exactly like the most knowledgeable when it comes to this stuff. I just know that, yes, that's, you know, that's kind of racy, and it was just a better move for everybody to make the baby eater purple. Like, well, also, I guess that kind of doubles down on it. Like, oh yeah, it eats babies, and oh, by the way, it also happens to be racist. Like, yeah, probably want to change that. Jinx uses Psychic, then Ice Punch. And okay, so Psychic, Ice Punch with Jinx. For me, Jinx is all about the booba. Dog, that feels like it has psychological, like, that feels Freudian to say. I had to study Freud when I took Psych. I'm not gonna lie, Chief. I don't like that dude is right about some things. In terms of, you form a memory when you're a kid. Okay, how does that memory affect you later? I was little when I saw the thing. And see, here's the thing. There's no judgment being thrown here. It is very specifically understanding where that could come from. See, I was already scared of this thing when I was a kid. Like, just bluntly, Jinx is a scary thing to me. But like, ow. How much is that gonna do? Oh god. I got real scared there for a moment. The hair going crazy. There, go for the Ice Punch. It says Ice Punch after Psychic. It should work. But the key thing to me is that it's just like, I guess just to put a cap on that, it's a good thing they changed it. And it's nice that we're finally at a point where having Jinx in a Pokemon game is not problematic. That's it. Because, like, because they actually put Jinx in the new Pokemon Snap. They were okay with doing that. And it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like, good job. Like, feels kind of like, oh, we're finally moving away from the problematic history and going towards, oh, cool. It's just okay for the Pokemon to exist. I should have gone Psychic. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm still faster, so I can go Psychic this next time, and it should be a knockout. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, well, I messed up. What do I do if he goes down? If KO'd, go Abra. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. I forgot that Lovely Kiss. I forgot what Lovely Kiss even does. I just thought it was a move. I forgot what it does. I got so scared for a moment there. I got so scared. But yeah, I don't know. Like, there are some times where I'm like, that. Then Pokemon puts a 50-year-old grandma rapper in Scarlet Violet. Yeah, it just kind of like, I don't know, it works out. I mean, granted, the fact that they have, wow, she still lives. I'm kind of impressed that Jinx is still up. I don't know, I find it's interesting that, because the Pokemon Company is, in a certain way, the Pokemon Company is in a weird state because it exists in a weird place, right? Because Pokemon is just 3 HP. No, we're good. We're good. We're faster. Holy shit! But to be honest, you can't say anything because there do be rapping grandmas. Like, she might do it. We did it. Jinx is good. Slap, slap. Jinx is good. Conquest, I guess, I don't know, because it's like, it's not really racist. It's just old. It's just rapping grandma. I don't know. Rapping grandma makes sense to me. Also, the fact that they're like, yeah, old ladies can get into the, with those big, beautiful eyes. Just glaring into your soul. All right, next is Sabrina's tower. I should have looked at the tactics for Sabrina. It's fine. I'll go look right now. But I don't know, just like, I feel like the Pokemon company has become so international that it's very hard for them to make any moves at all without having to be extra cognizant of what those messages could mean. Because when you operate on a global scale, your stuff has to be like acceptable globally. At least you have to try to. But it's more specifically when you have that many people with their eyes on you. That's really hard to navigate. Alrighty, let me grab Sabrina's stuff. Let's see. Probably move this up a little bit. I'm gonna grab this tactic because now I'm very curious, because this one looks very interesting. So I really want to see what this does. Alrighty. But I think it's something that, like, for me personally, as a small dev and a small author, like, I don't have to worry about people. I agree, but also people can find their agenda in anything. So if you think about tiptoeing over everything, you'll end up with their product. Yes. And like, that's the thing. It's not a matter of you have to tiptoe around everything. It's not like you can't take risks. It's a matter of, it's not like you have to stop everything, right? It's more that you have to just be aware. And it's like, okay, is this going to be risky in like X, Y, and Z? Maybe. Okay. Are we okay with that risk? And that's why it's an informed decision to make certain choices. Like, I would say a lot of the Pokemon designs recently have been informed choices. They've been very well done. Like, some things they do are, I would say, risky. I would say, yeah, that's racist because Accent Money Association. I just made that up. Oh, it's like, well, it's like, that's the thing. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like, and again, that's the thing, but it is believable now. Well, I mean, you could do that with anything. Anything can, well, it kind of goes into, it becomes a paradox, doesn't it? Because the moment you say, oh, this offends me, it's like, I just have to believe you. I don't know. It's like, for me personally, I don't think I can, like, even for me personally, I know well that it's like, well, what's the point in trying to, I think some of the reasons Pokemon look like they're running out of ideas. That was what they said 10 years ago. That's kind of why I'm not too worried about Pokemon like running out of ideas, because they've always been, in a weird way. Let's see. Team 3, Nidoking, Electrode, Jinx, Tauros. Tauros? Really? That's surprising. Tauros, Amoongus. Well, that one's a fun word pun for fungus. That one's not too bad. Jolteon and Moltres. Interesting. I'm very curious how this is supposed to work. But that, again, it's something that I think it's just a matter of being aware of the impact you can have. Go Fire Chicken. Go Gadget. Fire Chicken. What am I doing? Team Jinx, Jolteon, Nidoking. Okay. Jinx, Jolteon, Nidoking. Intriguing. But it's one of the, it's with the Pokemon is in a unique position because it is so everywhere. That's kind of that's my, I guess my point is that Pokemon is everywhere. Like when I was a kid, when I was in the 4th grade, everyone knew Pokemon. Even if they didn't play, they knew what Pokemon was. They understood, like, oh yeah, Pokemon, Pikachu. Or like if they didn't know anything else, they knew Pikachu. Heck, my grandma knew Pikachu. In fact, she actually started learning more Pokemon after a certain point. She knew the starters for Fire Red and Leaf Green. She knew Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Pikachu. She knew them. And Eevee, because my mom likes Eevee. But like, that was something that was, you know, legitimate. Let's see, what do I do if... Hope for no Dugong. I see. Well, I'm gonna have to deal. Lovely Kiss into Thrash, maybe? Lovely Kiss into Psychic might work. Oh, I failed. Well, that's not good. With Druid's Head, that's really not good. That is a Skull Bash. I need to... Maybe if I land a Lovely Kiss before that hits? Like, for me personally, I probably only have to worry really about American audiences because most gamers that are going to play my game are American. usually, or at least English-speaking audiences. So I'm not so worried about my audience being like not being on the same page in terms of cultural understanding and, you know, like identity. But I also don't know. My game's out there, but it's like I don't know what if some like I've had people go in and be like, oh yeah, I don't like it. It's like I don't know. What do you want me to do? It's just like what do you expect from me? But I don't know. Just it's like as long as you're being aware that you're not just blatantly slamming people's stereotypes and doing that, then I think you're doing okay. You know, it's like, oh, I want to write something using Native American like spiritualism as my basis for my story. Okay, are you respectfully going to represent this, or are you just using all the stereotypes you know? And it's like, if you're doing the former, that's the right way to go. You know, if you're trying to be respectful about it and you've done your research and you're doing, you know, you're being good about it, that's good. If you're just going for stereotypes, it's like, ugh, dude, that's not good. You know, it's like it gets rough when you go that route. However, it's like it's not. It's like and also of course it's about the current climate we're in. It's the stories we're in right now, right? Because I don't know. It's like back then it was still the Wild West. There was unexplored territory in terms of what you can and can't do. And there still is unexplored territory for what you can and can't do. But it's really hard to find on anything that isn't like, hey, is this good? No, don't do that. Or, you know, it's like, it's you know, so, there are some places where it's dubious, but that's true for any cultural moment. I'm getting really philosophical today. I don't know. Maybe I'm warming up for tomorrow. I'm writing for the book tomorrow. Let's see. Nidoking, Jolteon, Electrode, and just Earthquake. Got it. Nidoking, Jolteon, Electrode. Got it. But I don't know. I guess it's just... I think I'm thinking a lot about ethics in games and game design right now. Also because... Yeah, you know what? I shouldn't talk about it. It's gonna make me mad. The whole Unity engine thing, I don't want to talk about it much. Because it's gonna make me mad. It just... It's one of those things where I just want to like grab whoever is responsible and shake them by the neck. Oh, I heard about that. Yeah. For anybody who hasn't heard, the Unity, yeah, we don't have to talk about it. Just basically Unity company is doing some awful business practices. And it's, oh man. And it makes me upset because I just got a book to learn Unity again because I wanted to refresh on it and work in Unity again to make my next game. Probably gonna shelve that book and go work on Unreal because holy crap, really? It's just like, it's enough for me to lose all loyalty to that company. Just like, all right, yep, not using the Unity engine, gonna use Godot and Unreal. Also, I think to close, I could say, I think the Jinx may have been perceived differently if the devs are based in Africa. Yes, to an extent. The trouble that I would say you'd run into with that is, yes, you'd have a little bit of difference, but yeah, I was thinking about you when I heard about the Unity news. Yeah, you probably felt the like seismic shift when I started like getting pissed. I got mad. It's like, you are telling me, like, it's one of those things where I know that it was someone who wants to make more money. It's like, oh, we need to make more money. It's like, you know, there are better ways to do that, right? Like, oh, maybe offer some premium stuff, you know? Because I remember when you used just Unity for me as well. Yeah, and I feel bad because now it's just, oh, cool. The engine that everybody was using for learning game design and for learning a lot of these principles in 3D design and for games, Unity will just basically be unusable. Yeah, okay, I'll still talk about that. I don't want to... No, you're good. It's like, you know what? I think it's better that I just like, we have a muted beat at some point tonight. Yes. I think I'm good that I got through that. Just like, okay, you know what? Yes, it is frustrating. I'm going to put it out. I'm going to put it to the side for now because I don't want it to mess with me. But it is an important issue. And I hope at some point, I hope they reverse the decision. That's just what I hope. Because they need to. I don't see the company even making it far if they try to do that. Let's see. Second page. Nidoking, Jolteon, Jinx, Earthquake. Got it. Go Jolteon versus Golbat. I see. Jolteon use Thunder. Go Nidoking if Gengar's trainer's last. I see. Can YOLO Drill turn 1 against Lickitung save 2 turns if wanting to play risky? I see. That's fascinating. Even if they reverse it, they are pretty done. I think so too. It feels awful to say it like that, but it just, nobody's gonna, because it's a matter of trust, right? Because it's something that once you make a decision like that, how can somebody ever trust that you won't make that decision again, right? Because, oh, we're gonna make these, the streamer I was watching was mentioning that the guy at Unity who proposed it was also proposing his previous company how players should be charged on reloading equipment in Battlefield. That seems like the kind of guy who shouldn't be making video games. In general. I don't know who this guy is, but he should definitely get blacklisted. If there's something worse than blacklisted, I think he should be on that list. That is horrible. That's the kind of thing where it just... Whatever's worse than blacklisting, which I think is death. Like, straight up just death. I don't know. King Lord, delete that. 621, I got a job for you. Blow this man up. Send him to... Past tense this man. 621. I've been playing Armored Core. It's been very fun. You beat the game? Not yet, but I did get... I've beaten Balteus and I've beaten... what's his name? What's the name? Sea Spider? Beat that one. I'm like past that by a couple missions. I don't quite remember exactly which one it was, but I just beat like one that there was like 60 dudes. Oh, horn drill. Looks very chaotic, but very entertaining. It's very fun. I love that game. It's so good. I get to watch it at least. I don't know if I'll get it. I really like the challenge of FromSoft games, so I think I'm just a bit weird like that, but I really like Armored Core because it just, in my mind, I'm seeing it as, I'm like, can someone please take Armored Core, take this Armored Core 6, apply it to Custom Robo. Apply that to Custom Robo. I would be losing my mind if the next Custom Robo looked like that. Like, just take the GameCube game of Custom Robo, apply Armored Core Combat. It would look so freaking cool. It'd be so fast. It'd be insane looking. It'd probably look like a Dragon Ball Z fight with robots. Which is basically just Gundam, the later seasons of Gundam, I think? Maybe? I don't remember. I did not get to see much Gundam when I was a kid. Oh, hey, we're at the end. What do I do? Moltres, Electrode, Tauros. I see. Interesting. Are people allowed to co-stream Nintendo Direct? I have no idea, but I was just going to report on it in the Discord. Because, I don't know, just how I do. I kind of just do that. I haven't really done any... People co-stream it anyway. They just stream watching it. People do that anyways because money. It sounds mean to say it like that, but it kind of is. Moltres use Sky Attack versus Alakazam. Fire Blast on everybody but Alakazam. Got it. Understood. Tactic understood. I like Moltres. I don't know. I feel like the legendary birds are weird to me because I never got to see them much when I was a kid. Except in the movie. The movie was just based. The movie's based. Did I get hit? I did get hit. That sucks. But he won't survive another turn, so that's fine. Uno, dos, tres. But I'm not gonna... I don't really like streaming events and stuff. I think it's more just... if I were to do something like that, I'd probably do something like... do something on Discord as an event. Which reminds me, after we finish Ace Attorney... Because we're on the last game... We're on the last trial of the last game. And if I can help it, I would like to stream the... Because I wanted to do a thing where I watch all of the Ace Attorney bloopers. So I might do something where I do it in Discord. I'll do it as like a watch party thing. Don't know what day I'll do that though, because Saturdays are weird and Sundays I stream. And Friday nights I go to Magic the Gathering, so it's a little hard. Just realized, why did I spent a lot of time fighting Hypno. I probably shouldn't have done that. If put to sleep by Hypno or paralyzed by Mr. Mime, switch to Electrode and finish with Thunder. I see. I should have swapped. Wait, if I go for Takedown, is that going to kill me? I don't know. Let's try it. Go for Takedown. But I know that the Nintendo Direct tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard. It's Eastern Standard 10 a.m. It's 40 minutes and they did not specify what is going to be in it, so like I said it in the Discord, but I'll say it again for everyone else. I'm not super sure what to think about it. Let's see, Moltres, but oh, I have to use Sky Attack against him. I don't think I'll survive doing that. I'll go for it. The lofty one. What do I do if I die? I guess just Electrode. I guess Electrode is the game plan, but yeah, I think people just stream Nintendo Directs anyway because they want to share with their audiences, which is still good, but I think I just enjoy being able to talk about this stuff. Like, graciously, I stream tomorrow night as well, so I do get to just immediately talk about it anyway, so okay, what did it say for if I lose? Moltres use takedown for final hit on Alakazam. Well, that sucks because I did not get to do that. I guess Tauros would be the go-to. I genuinely have no idea what to do now. Oh well, figure it out. This probably was not the right move, but we'll make it work. Strength, maybe? He has low physical defense, so maybe this will work. Maybe. I don't know how to. I don't know if I should trust that. Ow. I'm gonna look really quick. What happens if we lose Moltres? What do we do if we lose Moltres? If Kadabra crits, use explodes Tauros and finish electrodes explode and finish with Tauros. I see. I did not see that part. That's fine. We'll make it work. We'll again. We ball. It's fine. Do not crit. If he crits, I lose. I'm pretty sure I just lose. Okay, we're good. We're fine. It was under control the whole time. Truly. we're just fine. Okay, Alakazam's down, so that's good. Bonk. Oh boy. Tough battle, huh? Alrighty. Oh, Executor. This sucks. Oh, this sucks. Wait, I have Fire Blast. I might be faster? I am faster. Okay, I see now why I needed Tauros. Please kill. Super effective and burned, so that's good. Mega Drain. Oh no. Ow. Crap. I don't think he got much though. Okay. Well, this is gonna be awkward. Not very sure what to do about this with Electrode, but we're just gonna have to make it work. Okay, what does Electrode have that's not exploding? Because, okay, what do we have? Toxic, Swift. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna try Swift first and then Thunder and see what we get. Because I don't actually know how much damage this is all gonna do. I think Swift is the best play, but oh god, this is gonna suck. Oh god. But I don't think that's gonna do much, is it? Nope, it's still doing a lot. That's not good. Oh my god, this is gonna be a war of attrition I can't win. Okay, I'm gonna go for Thunder, but I don't think it's gonna do much because Thunder's not very effective against grass. Which is weird, because Wood is a good conductor of... This feels like the most depressing way to lose this. This feels like the most depressing way to lose this battle. Because, oh my god, I got this far. I was doing really good, and then I just get cooked. Okay, that was still better than actually using... That is still better than Swift, so... I gotta give it a good honest try, but I don't... Looking at how much damage he's doing versus how much damage I'm doing, I don't think this is gonna work. Especially because I can't get rid of his burn with the Toxic, so... Ah, jeez, that sucks. I think I just lose, because, yeah, if you lose a gym battle, you just lose. I should not have kept Moltres in. I lost that one solely, that was user error. I should not have kept Moltres in. Yeah, that was just me being a fool. I lost. Alright, so do I have to reset if I do? I do have to re-enter. Re-enter. I do have to just do it again. I see. Yep. Okay, I have to redo it. I'll redo it. I'll redo Sabrina, and then I think I'm gonna move into doing the. I'd at least like to beat the Master Ball tournament with that one. I'd like to get that Master Ball tournament done because that one is still looming over me like a specter. Let's see. I have to remember what I'm doing. Jinx, Jolteon, Nidoking. Yep. Jinx, Jolteon, Nidoking. Oh well. It's like I don't know. It's just I lost. Oh well. Better luck next time. I just gotta try better. I gotta really pay attention this next time. Because I feel like that one was definitely me just thinking, oh, I can survive being asleep. And then Dream Eater just deletes my health bar, so I can't do that again. That is just not a good idea. That said, I can see now why having Tauros was important. Because you don't use Tauros much throughout this whole gym, but when you do use Tauros, it's the most important part of the puzzle. You know what's weird? Dragon types are not that... They're not that prevalent in Gen 1. Even with Lance being the dragon guy. He has a Dragonite, that's about it. Yes, wait, he has 2 Dragonites, that's right. Oh boy. We are past the hour mark. How's everyone's week going? Anybody got anything, any plans for the week? I'm really looking forward to tomorrow's stream as well because... We're finishing. We might be finishing Ace Attorney the trilogy. Like it'd be the end of all 3 games, which is just. It's wild to think about the fact that. Let's see. It's been. Let's see. It was 5. I think it was 5 streams for the first game, 6 for the second. I think it's 7 for the third game, which means that I've been streaming it for. That put it over a couple months. Which is just wild to think about to me, because that's just like... To me, it's kind of like what Persona 5 was, where this is another game that became an institution because of how long I've been playing it, because I stream like, you know, 3 times a week, and for some games, for the big series games, it's once a week per, like, for that game, right? So... So Persona 5 took from January into July. It took so long. But it was worth it. It was 100% worth it. It was 200% worth it, actually, but... And that's the kind of thing, though, where it's like, because these longer games take way longer because of the nature of how I stream, it's very fascinating to see when a game kind of becomes an institution. All right, Nidoking, Jolteon, and... Oh, whoops. Wait, you can press that button and take away a Pokemon? I didn't know that. I did not know that. There we go. But yeah, I remember that last year, another one that was like that was Triangle Strategy. My first year of streaming it. Triangle Strategy, I was playing for a long while there. Which was very nice, but also... And I love that game. It's 10 out of 10, and I still love it. But, holy crap. I was there for a while playing it. It is fun, though, to... I think stretching out a game like that also means that it sort of imprints on you harder, because for me at least, it's when the longer I have a game in my sort of my personal cultural zeitgeist, it sort of becomes more ingrained in me than if I just slam through it in a weekend and just play a ton of it and then I never play it ever again. I mean, that's kind of how I'm feeling Starfield is gonna be, because I'm kind of worried that because I'm not actually playing Starfield like at all, if I'm not playing it at certain points, it's just kind of, oh yeah, the game's there, it's good. But I feel bad because I'm kind of just ignoring it if I'm not playing it much. And I think I'm also kind of being a little, I have been a little critical of that game's story, because it's not even that's bad. It's not even a bad game. I just got kind of frustrated with its storytelling. And the world building is great, and a lot of the gameplay stuff, it's phenomenal. But I had a really sobering moment earlier this week, because I loaded up Dying Light for the first time in a while, and I loaded up Dying Light with some friends. We're playing it, and I'm sitting there and I'm looking around the environment and I'm thinking, why is this game so HD? And then I realized I was playing Starfield just a little while ago. I was playing it just before, and I was thinking, oh, I get it now. And it's not that, you know, either game, like, you know, each game is good in its own ways. You know, each game is both games are good. But I had a really sobering realization that when you have less game, you know, you have less things to, I guess, worry about when you're making your game in terms of the scale. You're able to put more time and effort into making things pretty. And it's like, Starfield's a very pretty game, but man, it's pretty when you stand at like a 5-foot distance and not get too close. Because man, it does have to give up something in order to be that big of a game. Because it is a massive game, right? Absolutely colossal game. But man, I think there's something to be said about quality versus quantity in that respect. And we got rid of Tentacruel, thank God. Tentacruel's scary. Tentacruel, like, this game makes Tentacruel into a freaking menace. This thing is probably the scariest Pokemon on the planet. I see. So I have to, do I swap into? Go Jolteon versus Golbat. Okay, so I have to swap in. Oh, I hate that. But I will follow my orders to the letter. I will try my best. I think this swap will be fine, but that's scary. Yeah, I'm like... It's also interesting because my battle tactics have become a fair bit better in this game, in modern Pokemon, because this game has made me realize just how much each move matters. And I think that that's the sort of thing that really makes you realize how important it is to be cognizant of what's called action economy. Pokemon is weird because theoretically action economy is just 1-to-1, right? Because everyone gets a move on their turn, but it's, you know, a matter of speed. But this game is weird because, like, Pokemon itself is weird because it's not necessarily just, oh yeah, it's not about, you know, going first even. It's about what action are you choosing? What are you choosing to do on your turn? And do you know how that move is going to work? Do you know how it's going to interact with your opponent? And it's this weird game of back and forth. Like, you're kind of sizing your opponent up like, okay, what are they going to do? And how are they going to maneuver? And it's weird because in other RPGs, stuff like, you know, Persona, Shin Megami Tensei, you have to worry more often about multiple targets. Pokemon, you generally don't. It's one-on-one all the time. And if it isn't, it's double battles, and double battles are so rare. In fact, it's only stuff that specializes in it or specific moments that you're doing doubles. You're almost never doing it naturally, which is kind of weird. Let's see. I have to remember what I'm doing. Moltres, Electros, Tauros. Do not keep Moltres in if something goes wrong. Moltres, Electrode, Tauros. Okay. Remember this. I have to remember from last time. Do not keep Moltres in if he gets put to sleep. Do not keep him in. Okay, so Fire Blast on everybody. But if he gets put to sleep, swap to Electrode. Need to see... Oh, wait, that was almost a knockout, jeez. Okay, let me look. If put to sleep and paralyzed, switch to Electrode, finish with Thundered Swift, explode on second, and clean with Tauros. I see. I see. So I can do takedown here, finish up Hypno, and then continue to sweep with Moltres. I see. I understand the method. I got lucky with that critical, so that's good. And I didn't get put to sleep, so that's good. Oh. Finally. This battle, I think this is where the gym battles are starting to get very difficult because, man, I haven't seen, the gym battles weren't this difficult earlier. Like the first 4 I was able to just kind of bumble through, so clearly these battles are like 5 forward are actually requiring some higher level tactics. The thing I am learning though is I have to absolutely have an understanding of Pokemon moves. These Pokemon moves are clearly the most important part here. That Psybeam is gonna hurt, but that's okay. It's gonna work out. We're good. I'm gonna drink some water, jeez. Oh, if you haven't had water today, make sure you get some today. Get some right now. Water's good for you. Okay. So what's the last poke? Is it Executor again? No, but Jinx. So Fire Blast will work just as well. Okay, the clean sweep is continuing, but oh, Jinx is faster. I see. Oh. Oh. Wow. Okay, so it said specifically swap into Electrode, self-destruct, clean with Tauros. I am not gonna go off of, I'm not gonna go away from that tactic. I just wish that I was working with less health on, if I was working with less health on Jinx's part, I would feel better, but it's fine. Critical hit. Oh, it was a win. Okay, never mind, we won. Okay, that feels stupid. That feels a little bit cheap. That feels like I just threw a grenade. Stage clear. You blew it up, you idiot. Oh, good thing we had Tauros in reserve. Alrighty, well, we beat Sabrina. Amazing. Alrighty. So we have Sabrina's badge. So we only have Blair or Blaine, not Blair. We have Blaine and Giovanni left. So what I am going to do is pop open the, where is it? Had it somewhere. Where is it? Okay, let's see. Prime Cup, Pokeball. Let's see. Why did I take pictures of this? What is this one? I'll have to delete these. All right. I have to clear these out really quick, but let's go back to the, we're gonna go to the stadium, because I think what we're going to do is try to beat the Master Ball tournament. That's gonna be our goal right now. I really want to beat the Prime Cup. I want this to be done. I want to redeem myself for last time. Alrighty. Let's take a gander at what tactics I have to use for this one. What am I doing? What am I doing here? Stadium tournaments. Let's see. Where is Master Ball? I want to see where the Master Ball is, because I just want to see what I'm dealing with. Prime Cup, Master Ball, Team 4. Let's see. Okay, so... let's see. Alrighty. Gonna make this work one way or another, so I'm gonna see what we can do. Prime Cup, Master Ball. Team 4. Sorry for taking a moment. I'm just gonna... Alrighty. Well, with this collection of tactics, I should be able to make this work. In theory. Allegedly. Alright, so we're gonna register the team, because I would like to see the team myself before I go forward. Okay, so let's see. Rentals only. Team 4. So what am I dealing with here? Alright, so it's using pre-evolved Pokemon so that we can get certain moves. Because the rentals are specific. Yeah, because Psychic is a better move. I see. Okay, so Psychic. Let's see, so Kadabra. Rhydon. Oh, that's cool. Actually, we haven't used Rhydon much, so that's good. There he is. There's the boy. With Earthquake. Jolteon, Omastar. Jolteon, Omastar. Articuno and Zapdos? I see. A man of culture. Grabbing only two of the 3 legendary birds, I see. Okay. Well, we'll see how this works. Kind of curious what this is going to entail. Oh, come on. Oh, pish posh. Stop doing that. Okay. We're good. Oh, boy. Ah, all right. I think we're ready for this. I would like to, I think for the Ultra Ball tournament, I am going to go back to using my own tactics, but I think what I should do for the other tournament is take what I've learned into consideration and see if I can't come up with my own tactics accordingly. So I might be able to make it work. I don't know. I would like to stop using other people's tactics for a while so I can take a crack at trying it myself. But we'll stick with this for now and see what we do. Alrighty. Alrighty, so it's what's interesting is noting how important move types are. Well, specifically moves, because the moves that are available to a Pokemon are clearly far more important than just stats alone, especially at this level, because it seems like level 100 stats are almost relative, right? It's like, okay, yeah, but do you have better move sets?
Here's the first move.
Because look at that. That's insane power, even though it's not Alakazam. It's like, yeah, but Psychic does more damage base, which is a little bit better. There we go. A knockout. The boy is out. I just realized that the reason he swapped off of Beedrill is because Beedrill's poison type. And bug type doesn't get any special protection. I see now. I am understanding the method. I'm gonna look really quick. I better read the tactic up a little. Alright, so if Kadabra goes down, it sucks, but swap to go to Jolteon. I see. Well, I'm just gonna go. I kind of have to just go for the move, but okay, I see. Why did he go first last time? My brain just didn't even interpolate what was going on there. He just went.
There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon.
Oh boy. Because also just thinking about Pokemon battling, it's interesting when you're in a section of Pokemon games when it's only battling, because it feels like you can really get into what specifically makes Pokemon battling tick. And I think with Pokemon battling, there's a different mindset that you come into when you're doing battles versus when you're focused specifically on catches. When you're focused specifically on catching Pokemon, it's a very different game. It's almost like it's an entirely separate form of fighting than when you're trying to battle just to knock them out. Because when you're trying to catch, that's why when you're playing Pokemon and you're still catching Pokemon, it feels like you take moves that are, I don't want to say less, I don't know, I don't want to say like less optimal, because that seems weird, but basically you take moves that are less powerful specifically because it means that you have less of a chance of knocking out a potential new partner. So it feels like one of those things where you really have to come into it with a different approach. And I think that might be part of why my battling skills in this game have been a little bit iffy. Because I'm thinking about it now, and the thing I'm best at in Pokemon games is catching. Because I remember when we were playing Scarlet, I was really good at catching whatever showed up. Like I remember we ran into the ruinous beasts or whatever. I forget exactly their name, but the ruinous items. And I remember we got to have, each one was a one battle take, right? Where I just went to each one, got to battle them, and caught all four of them without issue. Which is not necessarily something that you really get to have if you're, kind of not with it. Let's see. I have to look. Okay, so continue to Ice Beam. This one makes sense though, because I feel like Ice Beam, this is already just a good move in the first place, so please hit. Oh, thank goodness. But from what I've gathered from this, I feel like the greatest lesson I've picked up from these battles is the next time I make a team for myself, I should consider the move set next time. So when we do the Ultra Ball one, I'm gonna make the team myself, but I would like to. I think I'm gonna be able to put this information to good use. In fact, I'm so confident in that I'm gonna close the stats line. So I have the pictures for this tournament, and I just want this one one way or the other. But I think I can do the rest of these without issue. I think I think I can do this without issue. It's interesting how many Pokemon have 312 HP. Because like I think almost every Pokemon he brought out had 312 HP. That's weird. Alrighty. Oh, we're doing good so far. 2 perfects, which means we have some extra continues in case we need them. Which, if we do this correctly, we should not need a continue. Well, I say correctly, but you know, it's kind of a relative term, but. Alrighty. The one I'm scared of the most is the Gambler. The Gambler scares me. Okay, Kadabra, Rhydon, Articuno. I think the Gambler scares me specifically because the Gambler uses one-shot moves, and he will keep trying it even at his detriment. Which is what I used to do, which is exactly the tactic I would do, because I liked it, and it was funny. But it makes me worry that... I think it worries me that he basically made the tactic better by having an Arbok that can use moves it can't learn. Because unless I'm mistaken, Arbok can't learn Fissure, right? Because that's weird. Oh, also, I guess I didn't get to talk about it much yet on stream, but Mtendo, a mod that pops by now and then, she made the new banners. Or well, it's on Twitter and Twitch, but the new banners, I'm very excited about it. They look very good. I like them a lot. I put them up and I was like, oh yeah, this is better. This is leagues better. I like this a lot more. It looks better in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe I just like how it looks better, but I like it more. It's more personal. It's closer to the stuff I do normally, and I like that. And I appreciate how it looks, and it makes me very happy that we have a proper library aesthetic now. Instead of having weird grass field aesthetic, even though I specified when I... But anyway. But I like this a lot more. This makes me happy. The banners look very nice. I need to stretch a little bit. I'm like, ugh, getting stiff. Getting stiff. I've been in the same position today a lot. The 2 current projects I have are a book and a cover album. And the cover album specifically, I was sitting there trying to tab something out, so I'm trying to figure out how to play a part because we don't have sheet music for it yet. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Oh, jeez. Ugh. But the part is I have to sit and figure it out, and that is a whole different task than just, oh, here's the sheet music, go play. And it's definitely harder than I thought it would be, but it's been very fun. It's been a worthwhile task, but man, makes the brain hurt to keep working on it. To move something, there we go. But yeah, the guitar work has been very good and it's been very fulfilling work, but it is also pretty hard stuff because I have to sit and, oh god, why? Really? Oh good lord.
What will the next Pokemon be?
I want to see what it says about Dragonite. Go Articuno on Dragonite only if... Oh, I see. Cool. Well, only if current Pokemon is paralyzed. I should have read that. Alright, let me reread. Let me see what I'm dealing with here. Slowbro knows Thunder Wave, but in Fissure, Zapdos' heart is nearly a must here. I see. Battle. It is Ice Beam. Arbok will glare, but only use Fissure, so got it. So I just have to hope for the best now, because this is rough. I forgot who I was fighting again, and I feel like every time I deal with this stupid gambler, my brain hurts a little bit more, because the gambler is probably the scariest one, in my opinion. This guy is just broken. This guy throws hands, and I don't like it. Well, if I still had... Wait, Pokemon. Who do I still have? I have Jolteon, but I don't know if swapping right now would be a good idea. So I'm going to go Sky Attack and hope for the best. It's not great, but I need to go for it because I don't think it's a good idea. Wait a minute. I just realized this is even worse. It'd be better to risk Jolteon because I just realized that if it's Doug Trio and God forbid Articuno goes down, that means that Jolteon can get one shot in one way or the other, so I have to swap. I have to swap. I have no choice. Pokemon, Jolteon, I have to swap. This sucks, but it's fine. I'll make it work. It's okay. Feel bad that we had to lose Zapdos for this. Ow. The body slam spamming is kind of worrying, but it's fine. Okay, Thunder. Please be a knockout. Oh, you bitch. You knew what I... Yep, I knew what was coming out. The moment he did the swap, it was like, oh yeah, I know what Pokemon you're bringing out. You dense fool. At the very least, I forced the swap, which means that this guy does not get to have... I don't have to worry about surprises anymore, so I know that the Doug Trio's there, but... What the... He went for a body slam? Oh, he's going for paralysis. That's what it is. I see. I don't know what Mist does, but I'm gonna go for Ice Beam, because I don't think he's gonna swap twice in a row. Oh my god. Oh, please no. Oh, please no. This is... Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Oh, no. I forgot that Doug Trio is weirdly fast. Why is Doug Trio so fast? I do not remember this Ding Dong being fast. Okay, how do I fight this? How do I fight this? Time to cheese. It's time to cheese. I need to sand attack this man right now. I think this is probably the dumbest play I can go for, but I also don't want to risk it. I need to, this is probably the one time I need to just beg the RNG gods for whatever I can get. I need to just be awful. I need to be an awful little nerd because this is what I have to do. Yeah, keep body slamming. You're gonna keep missing, you fool. Ow. Ugh. Okay, I think if I just keep sand attacking, I can reduce his accuracy to such a point where if he does hit me, it's going to be a major... It's going to be, you know, really rare. So I'm just going to keep going for it. Because at this point, I just need to wear him. I need to wear him down. Oh my... You've got to be kidding me. Game is saying you cannot keep lowering his accuracy. I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to do it again. I do not care how many of these I have to throw out. I'm going to keep doing it. I do not care how many of these I throw. I'm gonna keep doing it until it says it does not go down anymore. I do not care. I am going to do everything in my power to stop him because my attacks are not going to do anything. So I have to do this with the only way I know how. And that's by being just the worst. God bless America. Good thing I have continues, but ugh. This is why Doug Trio is so weird. It's a good Pokemon, but I don't like this thing. I also just don't like the Gambler in general. This guy sucks. Straight up. Continue. Alrighty. Welp. I am going to one tap all of your Pokemon. My tactics were fine. I'm just an idiot. Okay, so if he gets paralyzed, do not keep him in. Got it. I understand. I understand the method. Can I just say the fact that Thunder Wave isn't stopped by being an electric type is really weird. Makes me feel bad. It feels weird. Feels like that kind of thing that's like cursed knowledge. Like, oh yeah, why does it work like that? I think the logic would be that, oh yeah, Thunder Wave, because electricity doesn't stop electricity, it just kind of, well, how would I best put it? It's kind of like, doesn't really stop, like electricity can short out. And theoretically with a negative charge versus a positive charge, you could have electricity hit each other, but it seems very weird. That said, the fact that this guy's main tactic is bank on the 30% chance of getting a paralysis through body slam is probably one of the most... That feels like... What? I was about to say, please, Zapdos, don't get one shot again. My poor dude, please don't. Oh yeah, I can feel it now. I can feel it now. The game is fighting me on this one. This is absolutely the game fighting me on this one. Yep. 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 I can definitely feel that the game is trying its best to stop me from doing these tactics because it knows it's clearly caught up to me. Like, nope, your RNG has been too good. You need to die. You need to perish right now. What's even funnier is that all of that good luck kind of... Oh, and the crit. Oh man, I can feel the monkey's fist curling. I can feel my hubris getting to me, but also... I don't even know if it's hubris. This is just the game just saying, yeah, listen, man, you've won enough battles today. Settle. Cool it. Cool it. Cool your win streak there, boyo. Okay, if it's Dugtrio... No, it's Blastoise. Okay, this sucks worse because Jolteon has not the health for this. Absolutely does not have the health for this battle. However, if this Thunder lands... Oh, come on. Game, now you're just really messing. Now that game really is trolling me. Oh. Yep. Jeez. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Okay, so how am I going to deal with this? I don't know what does Miss do? I need to look up what Miss does, because I don't actually... I would at least like to know my options before I go in. Okay, so... We have Sky Attack, Agility, Ice Beam, and Mist. Ice Beam is not going to do much. Agility isn't going to help me here. Pokemon Gen 1. What does Mist do? Mist. Mist move. Non-damaging Ice-type move in Gen 1. What does it do? Yes, but what does it do? Not affected by Magic Coat. Yes, but I want to know what it does. Protects the user from having its stats decreased by opponent's status moves until the user switches out. Mist does not remove any stat change already in effect and doesn't remove anything. I see. So it's not going to do anything to solve this problem. I have Sky Attack and Ice Beam, so I guess I'm going to spam Sky Attack until... I have to go for Sky Attack because that's the only move I have that will do significant damage. Oh, it's like... What a furious battle. I remember earlier in this series of playing Pokemon Stadium, I'm remembering distinctly when I said in the first or second stream, this game cheats and I can feel it. And I think I'm feeling it the most here. Because this feels like the game knows that I have the game is just like, yeah, you're at this point in the game, we're going to start cheating directly. There is no reason for us not to cheat because this is the highest difficulty of all of the game. You cannot win this or we're going to be in trouble. Oh my god. It's like I feel far worse knowing that I'm so close to victory and I'm getting cooked. Oh my god. It's so bad. Bubble Beam. Yeah, see, that's just BMing. You're not even going to follow through with using You're not even going to follow through with Body Slam because you're not sure if it's going to deal enough damage. No, you're going to go for Bubble Beam because you know it's going to win. All of the continues I just got are now just gone because this guy is just cooking me consistently. Ah. This is the same guy I think I lost to at the end of last stream too, where I just kept getting deleted by this guy. So I'd get here and then he would just start throwing hands. Do I have any better options for this? Because I feel like there's got to be something I can do that will save me here. No, I don't. Okay, so I'm gonna go with same team, but good God, it's like I can feel it too, because I can feel it when what the game's doing. You know, it's like, oh, the game is. I feel like I'm getting scammed. This guy's a gambler. He's like, listen, man, if you give me $5, I'll show you something cool. It's like, oh, what's the cool thing? I'm gonna ruin your perfect win streak, huh? Eh? Eh? What do you mean you're gonna? What about my win streak? Arbok. I think Arbok's just weird. Arbok will glare, but only use biting on Zapdos and Arcuno. Just stick out if paralyzed. Okay. Well, that seems alright. Go for Thunder, I guess. We're just gonna blow up this... Just take him down, I guess. If I can get back one of my continues, that would make me happy. I'm actually also kind of surprised Glare is a move this early in Pokemon. Maybe it's just because I don't recall Pokemon using Glare that often, but... I don't know, it just seems weird that it's a thing. Is that weird to say? I feel like it's a little weird to say it like that, but it genuinely feels weird because Glare feels like a move that wouldn't have existed at this point. But maybe that's just because of how I've played Pokemon? I don't know. It's a bit uncertain.
There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokémon.
Okay, Slowbro shouldn't be too bad because its one-shot move is Fissure, so I should not be in danger of getting cooked. Maybe. That said, Bubble Beam's still gonna suck. Ow. That's still gonna hurt. A lot. Jeez. Please. Okay, cool. Every time a move is about to miss, my brain just starts going absolutely haywire. My gaming brain says, be afraid. Be afraid. Oh boy, at least we're doing all right. We got one of our continues back, so that's fine. I'll take it. I don't like it, but I will take it. Alrighty. Now it's time to maybe win. It's time to maybe win. All right, what are we looking at for this one? I still now this one we're in unfamiliar territory with our tactic. I see. Zapdos, Jolteon, Kadabra. I feel like Kadabra's the odd one out here because it is funny bringing multiple electric types though.
We're in the last half of the tournament.
But I guess once you figure out statistically what each team has, you probably have a better chance of figuring out what Pokemon you need multiple of the same type of. Please do not put him to sleep or paralyze him. Oh, poison. Arguably worse, but in a weird way. It's like poison. Poison in this case is weird because it means that I'm gonna be on a timer the whole battle, no matter what I do. And if I don't take out Exeggutor I was gonna say if I don't take him out quickly, it's gonna suck, but at least Egg Bomb's a grass type. What? Oh, it's normal. That's right. Okay, I do not have the time to wait for a sky attack on this case. I gotta hit him. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, what does it say about this? Finish with Pin Missile. Got it. It's almost. I feel like Exeggutor's design is so specifically far worse to lose to in a weird way.
It has
Because Exeggutor looks like the kind of Pokemon that doesn't have a brain cell. Like, look at it. It does not look like anything is going on in that head at all. What? Oh my god, the game is messing with me. Yeah, the game is absolutely messing with me at this point. I can tell now. I don't think it would have missed if it wasn't just messing with me. Please, please, thank God. I was about to say, do not, do not.
Which Pokemon is coming out?
Okay, what do I do?
Oh, it's Omastar.
What do I guess I could just use Thunder, but good God, man. Every single move feels like I am gambling at this point, because I feel like I'm always one miss away from losing everything. And that feels very painful. They shrunk the boy. Holy crap. Can't believe they shrunk him. They shrunk Omastar into the. They shrunk him to put him in a Gachapon. Holy crap. They put Omastar in the Gachapon, my guy. I don't know why that's in my head now. They shrunk him down, put him in the shell-shaped Gachapon. Would anyone be interested in a Gachapon that's a different shape, I guess? Like if someone started making Gachapon in the shape of seashells or something? That would be some. Okay, no wait, that would be if it wasn't so bad a shape to put in a machine. Oh my god, that'd be so aesthetic for like an aquarium. You know, it's like, oh, we have these Gachapon machines that give out little like fish figurines or keychains or something. And that would be so cool, but oh my god, the seashell like shape thing would not go well with a machine. Like it would just be awkward. It would be that awkward shape, you know what I mean? That would be kind of cool though, now that I think about it. There's probably someone who's done an idea like that. I don't know, just like funny Gachapon machines. Oh, that's right, the guy who brings all the legendary birds for no reason. Okay, the note on this one is hilarious from the speedrun sheet. It says thunder, ice beam, anything that moves. It's just spam thunder and ice beam, and that's it. That is the entire battle. If you're doing anything that's not one of those things, you're doing it wrong. I love that. Thunder, ice beam, everything that moves. I love that so much. There's something kind of funny about just destroy it, blow it up, use just anything that moves. Thunder and ice. If it would hit. Oh my god. Now this feels like, yep, the game knows. Let's see. If faint. Okay, so Gold Jolteon if this goes wrong. Got it. If this doesn't land and I don't take out Articuno, go to Jolteon, I see. Which makes sense given that ice. What? Zapdos, come on. Yeah, game is messing with me now. I can see it. I can see it now. Game is absolutely messing with me. That did not happen 3 battles ago. Game's like, oh, crap. Yeah, battle 6? I feel like I remember we've talked about this, but I don't know why this game cheats. Because the battles are already hard enough. Why does the game feel necessary to cheat? It almost feels like the game is not confident enough in the challenge alone. Like as if the challenge of fighting somebody with all 3 legendary birds is not bad enough. The AI and by extension the random chance of the game has to also cheat on its behalf.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
Because if it didn't, I guess it would just be too easy, but it's like it feels cheap. It feels like it cheapens it a little. Like, oh yeah, the enemy won because you kept him whiffing. Like, sure, I guess, but I don't think Thunder misses that much. At least I don't think. Because it's 120 to 90, isn't it? Or 120 to 80? I don't think it would have missed as much as it has already. Unfortunately, I can't swap off Zapdos. I can't swap off Jolteon, I mean, so. Oh, God. Oh, no. I'm pretty sure Zapdos' Thunder is going to knock me out. Unless it misses, which I hope it does. I couldn't be so lucky. I could not be so lucky. Please, my boy. Okay, good hit, good hit. I think I can. I think I can take him out with Thunder, but man, that is such a risk. It's such a bad feel, especially knowing that I have to send Articuno into this. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks so bad. What race would Weird Al play in D&D? You know what? He'd probably play the Plasmoids. He'd probably play a Plasmoid. Weird Al Githyankovic. Oh, the Githyanki. Oh, I see. The guy, I think I saw something about. God. Oh. I think I saw something about that, but that's good. I like that. Also, on a side note, that's a good meme. Also, I gotta say, this battle feels like I am gonna get cooked by a quick attack. Enemies we go, really? Guy really had to talk smack.
There's just one Pokemon aside now.
Please. Oh no. Oh, this feels like BMing on the highest level. This feels like BMing on the highest level.
Neither one is conceding an inch.
Freaking bird boy.
Here comes the aerial attack.
Ah!
Oh, it's down. And there goes.
I hate this bird guy so much. I hate him. I hate him so much. It's like this one now I'm like, okay, why give me the tactic if it's got like a what? Yeah, this sucks. This sucks. This sucks a little bit.
Field is thinning out.
Oh boy. Future Savior, how is it going though? Oh boy. Oh man. The enemy is deleting me right now. Why do you get to go first? Okay, now the question is, do I stick it out if it's paralyzed?
It's paralyzed on the spot. They're both being cautious.
I see, so there's nothing I can do about this one.
Combatants face each other. There's the attack.
At least his attacks still suck. This is why I don't use Thunder in the games at all. It's like, oh, it's a really strong move though. It does 120 base damage. Yeah, but if it's 80% chance to hit is basically like flipping a coin in Pokemon. You're not actually guaranteed to hit it at all. Like, look at this. He's getting what I got last game.
What's that?
Using Thunder in Pokemon has the same energy as deciding to use. It's like playing catch with a metal baseball in a lightning storm. It's like you might get electrocuted. It might be in the air when it goes off. You don't know. All you know is somebody might explode, but also it's very unlikely given how unrealistic it is. You know, I think we made the joke last time about this bird boy not knowing what birds are, but why did he bring Charizard? Oh, brother, he's... Fire Spin feels bad. Can't do anything about it because I don't want to swap into anyone else, but... Oof. Oh, boy. You know what, though? Looking at these old Pokemon models, though, does kind of reaffirm my desire to make a game of this. It's like I want to make a game of N64 / PS1, PS2 graphical fidelity. I don't know why exactly this is the case, but I just genuinely like this model art style because it feels like something... I don't know, it feels like something I could model realistically, you know, of like by myself. Because if I'm making the models myself, there's only so much I can do, so... It feels like if I were to simplify the designs and use textures to do the rest of it, probably would have a good time just making a game using this kind of fidelity.
The attack still going on.
The announcer sounded bored too. Like, all right, yeah, guys doing fire spin still. Just kind of sitting there. I don't know.
The heated battle rages on.
I think I'm gonna stick this one out because if Zapdos get a boy.
What now?
I was about to say, really? The guy, this guy's playing like I do. The guy's playing like I do, seriously. Oh, I'm just gonna lock him down, do chip damage. It's not doing much, but I will do it. Oh boy. Really? Yep, still going for it. Yeah, I'm gonna swap to Jolteon and kill this guy because I'm getting really tired of this. I'm getting tired of it. You know what? No, I'm over it. I'm over this, and I'm over Charizard in general. I'm getting rid of you. I am deleting you. I am deleting the Charizard. Here we go. I'm going to land a Thunder, and there's nothing he can do about it. Get out of my house. Got him. Oh, jeez. These battles feel like I am... It feels like I'm on the back foot even when I'm winning. It feels like I'm still losing when I'm winning. Like, until the battle is won, I have not won. There we go. And we got one of our continues back, so I'm not so worried anymore, but... Okay, what's next? Labman, Rhydon, Jolteon, Kadabra, EQ versus all. Got it. I can do that. That seems easy. I can do that. Maybe. I can try. I can definitely try. So Earthquake against everything with Rhydon. What happens if Rhydon dies, though? What do I do if Rhydon dies? Should probably look. Rhydon, Jolteon, Kadabra. Okay. What do I do? If put to sleep by Gengar, go to Kadabra. I see most likely use Dream Eater. Immediately go to Jolteon. If Lapras shows. Jolteon has 3 HKO. Okay. Transform Ditto has a range of 1. Okay. So, spam Earthquake, hope to God. Understood. That seems like a reasonable tactic. Churai kind of sounds... Churai Ryu. I don't know why, just... Churai sounds kind of like a weird ninja. Like, it sounds like one of the ninjas from the 3D era of Mortal Kombat. Like, he's a guy that the Shirai Ryu is named after. It's a fun name. Kazam Allah. Alright, just gonna keep spamming. What better spam than Earthquake spam? Really does feel like I'm playing like a kid again. That's nice. Ow. Okay, yeah, I forgot how cool Rhydon is. Man. Oh, no, that's not good. That does not seem Keikaku. That's not great. Huh. I'm a little uncertain. I'm a little uncertain if I should go for this, but... Yeah, he's gonna go for Psychic. Yeah, of course he is. Ugh. Ow. Okay, so I think if I go Jolteon and Pin Missile, I'll be fine, but... Still scared. I am very scared now, because I don't know if I'm gonna win this now, because losing one Pokemon is enough for me to go, uh-oh. Go for the Pin Missile, please. Please land. Oh, thank God, it landed. Okay, cool. And it was all 5 hits. That's pretty good. It's like I get scared. I take a deep breath every time I go for a move now because I'm not sure if it's going to land or not. Oh, boy. Ditto. Oh, crap. The remaining Pokemon stock is 2-1. Battle. Well, I think I'm faster, so Thunder should land. Yes, okay. Thunder landed, and then...
There's the attack.
That might just be a knockout, maybe? Yes, okay, cool. Thank God. Okay, no worries. It was under control the whole time. Okay.
The battle.
It's basically the same team next time, too. Okay. The next one's for all the marbles. The next battle's for all of it. It's for everything that we need. This is where it all, this is where we need, this is where everything comes down. This is where all of our hopes come together. You know what? I'm going off script on this one because I actually don't trust the thing they gave me. In a weird way, my brain doesn't trust this. It's like, in my head, I'm like, no, bring... As much as I want to bring Omastar, it's like, but shouldn't you bring... No, you know what? No, follow it. I just realized Omastar is the only water type here, and if Rhydon comes out, I have no options. So... Okay, wait. Let me repick again. So it's Rhydon, Omastar, Jolteon. I see. Here we go.
This is it, the final battle.
Okay. We have to win this.
The championship.
Arcanine, I see. Okay, this sucks. I just read the thing and it said, yeah, if Arcanine is out, swap immediately.
Oh, and a rough Pokemon.
Because apparently he's gonna dig. According to the tactics, he's...
The other trainer also
What the-
changes Pokemon. Oh, it's Cloyster.
Why does this feel like a sick joke?
They're both being cautious.
Wait, toxic. I have a plan. I have a weird plan. What the boy? You can't steal my plan.
Oh, toxic! It opted to slowly damage the opponent. The poison will slowly
This feels so stupid.
What a furious
Me and the AI are of the same brain cell. What?
combatants face each other. Here's
This feels very stupid. Single brain.
Jolteon.
Oh god, what if Jolteon gets cooked here? This is gonna suck. Please don't. Please no. Come on, Jolteon. Okay, you're good. You're good. You're good, buddy. You're fine. It's hurt by poison. That's good. It means that there's
Will this Pokemon
that little bit of extra health will be fine.
flow of battle?
Okay, Jolteon, just hit him.
There's
Boom.
the attack.
Yes. Big hit. Big hit. It was just enough. Okay, good.
Oh, is it
Oh god.
what
Okay, if he brings out Arcanine, I don't think he wouldn't bring Mew, right? Okay, he brought Arcanine.
Here's a Pokemon.
Does Arcanine outspeed? That's the real question.
How will the type difference affect that?
It does not say anything if Arcanine is out. Okay, what do I do? I'm gonna go for Sand Attack, actually. This might be stupid, but...
They're staring each other down.
Okay, I'm faster, thank God. Okay. I'm gonna try going for Sand Attack, because if I can just throw him off that little bit, I might be fine. Okay, now that he's doing Dig, we've guaranteed Dig, so I can swap into Omastar, and that should be fine, maybe? And then I can spam Surf, maybe?
To its Pokemon.
Maybe?
Oh, it's poison.
It is poison, but this is fine. I don't think this is gonna do... please don't kill. I was about to say, please don't kill.
A bad Pokemon show.
Alright, and now we have Surf, so we should be fine. In theory, we should be fine, but...
Burrowed underground again.
I wish Earthquake worked as it did in Gen 3, because it would actually hit him. But it doesn't.
Oh, the attack did.
Which makes me realize that Dig as a tactic in Gen 1 makes sense, because Dig isn't affected by the same problems. I see. Okay, as long as I survive... Oh, well, I did. That Sand Attack actually saved me. Holy crap. The Sand Attack actually helped.
Wow, that's an effective hit.
Oh my god. Oh, good god.
What a
Okay. Do I go... I don't think going for Surf at all is gonna matter, but... Oh, good lord. I just realized, too, that I think this means that I just die. Because I don't... Unless he misses again, I think I just explode. I think if he unless he misses twice, I think I just explode. That sand attack has turned out to be the most important decision I've made this entire game. Oh my god. That one sand attack was the only thing standing between me and exploding. Oh. Oh, good god, man. Yeah, that's Mew. There he is, the master. This little dork. Alright. I don't think going for Surf is important, but I'm gonna go for Toxic. Because there's nothing else I can do. Yeah, no, I was dead anyway. I was dead anyway, but now I just need to send out Rhydon and spam Earthquake and hope to God. I don't think any other tactic will work, honestly. I think Pin Missile will be fine if I need to, but I don't want to rely on that because that seems like a very flimsy tactic. Oh boy, I'm scared now because this thing is weird. Please don't, please no. Boy, what the hell? What the hell? Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's not good. Okay, what do I do? What do I do? What can I do? Wait, no, I can cheat. I can cheat. This is a dumb idea. This is not gonna work. If I alternate sand attacks and pin missiles, I might win. If I alternate between sand attack and pin missile, I might be able to win by sheer luck. I am not gonna win by sheer luck. I need to do two. All right, 2 sand attacks. Because pin missile doesn't do damage. It's just meant to. It's just like a fast thing. It's not really a damage thing. I have continues left, but this is gonna suck. Please miss, please miss, please miss, please miss. He didn't miss. I do not like this Mew at all. Oh god. And my nose is getting runny. I hate that. I do not like this Mew at all. It feels like this Mew is just... It feels like even for Mew, this is abnormally powerful. Because in the modern day, Mew is actually just... I have never been intimidated by a Mew. This thing should not... This thing is only powerful here. Okay. Given the last time, I don't know how to feel about this tactic because... Almost Star is good, but... Wait, why wouldn't I just bring... Let me think. If I lead with Rhydon again, Omastar, I'm gonna bring Zapdos instead. Because Zapdos lacks the weakness to ground type that Jolteon does. And if I need to swap in, it would be better. If I need to swap into anybody, it would be better to swap into Zapdos. Flash. Oh, come on. Oh, it failed. How did he fail to do that? It's a flashbang. How'd you miss? How did you miss a flashbang? It's an explosion. Theoretically, you shouldn't be able to miss with it. How does that work?
This is a wild one from the word go.
Oh, jeez. Snorlax. Okay. Shouldn't I be faster? I don't know if I'm faster. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for Fissure and see if I'm faster. I am faster. Please one-hit KO. Crap. Crap. Oh my god, he's so jiggly. Do it again. I do not care. I do not care. Delete this man. Kill him. Please, Rhydon. Please, my dude. Rhydon, please. I know it's possible. I know it can happen. I'm faster. Do it. Kill him. Kill him. Yes! I am not about to play around with this nonsense. Get out of here with your stall tactic, fool.
Is it down and out?
I've tried stall tactics. It doesn't work like that.
There's a difference in the number of reserve Pokemon.
Blech, my nose. My nose does not like me right now.
You.
All right.
The remaining Pokemon.
Earthquake. I just want to land a hit on him, please.
Battle has become one.
I'd like to land a hit. Please. Thank goodness. It's not a crit. That almost killed me anyway. Holy crap. You've got to be kidding me with this nonsense, man.
There's the attack.
Dude is just an absolute swinging nightmare.
The intense battle.
Oh my god. It's thank goodness it doesn't want to do anything else. Otherwise I'd be worried, but still.
What's this?
Ow.
There, it's a hit.
God, I wish. The fact that Mew is this strong just makes me so sad.
What will the next
Omastar and
Pokemon
Zapdos. Okay. What do I do? I'm gonna swap to Omastar and Toxic, I guess, and then spam Surf. Because I think if it's Toxic, then I know that it's the last Pokemon, so at the very least I have an in.
remaining Pokemon stock is
It's a bad idea in my opinion, but
are making
it's better than nothing because I feel like
What'll it do?
there's no other good choice in my opinion. I don't know. It feels like one of those things where I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna be here for the long run anyway, so any little chip damage I can do will be important.
Pokemon appear
Okay, I think its physical is less because its special is really good, so I'll go for Spike Cannon. So I think Spike Cannon is a physical attack, so should be in theory more damage, maybe. Please hit. All I can ask is that it hits. Thank goodness. That did nothing. What the hell?
What a
Okay, I'll survive one more hit if it's not a crit, so I'll be fine. But this thing is also an Eldritch Abomination. Never mind.
good hit.
And it doesn't take the poison damage because it killed me, so it doesn't take poison.
We're down to
Oh boy. Okay. Okay. I think I can win this fight if I land a Sky Attack. If I land one good Sky Attack, I think I win. I just need to land one good Sky Attack.
the one.
You're already faster. Why did you think you needed to do this? Dude is really just out here to play around. Okay. I think if I land one good attack, I think I win. It's gonna be less than 100 HP when it ends its turn. I think I win. Please. Oh my god, please, please. Don't. Please. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Oh. Oh, thank God. Eat shit. Oh. Catharsis. Catharsis for my soul. Thank God. Get out of here, nerd. Oh, my goodness. All right, we won. We beat the Master Ball tournament for the Prime Cup. Holy crap. Oh, my God, dude. That felt like a freaking... that was way too stressful. I'm gonna go play mini games after this, I swear. I'm gonna go play mini games. I just want to go play... I want to go play mini games now, please. Oh my god, give me the trophy and the crown. Look at it. Heck yes, brother. Ooh. What is happening? Congratulations, you won a Dodo Game Boy. Speeds up the Game Boy in Game Boy Tower. What? What? What do you mean it speeds up the Game Boy Tower? What does that mean? Be sure to insert the game pack into your transfer pack while the N64 is off. What? Wait, so wait, for getting all of that done, I unlocked a feature that I physically can't use because the Game Boy does not work in this system. Can I just say, of all the things I really hope they do with the Nintendo Switch Online stuff, I don't know how this connectivity would even work. I don't know how this would work. Could they please make a method to have Pokemon Red and Blue on the Game Boy side of the Game Boy Online and have a connectivity so your save file can be used for this game. I don't know how that would work. High level, I think it makes sense, but oh my god, it would be so nice to do. That would actually be very cool. I don't know how that would work, theoretically, but it would be very cool. Okay. We have Blaine, we have Giovanni, and we have... Jeez. I know I said I want to use the... I want to use the, I want to try and make my own stuff, but I'm also like... But I'm so close to claiming victory. I am so close to victory. My brain is like, no. You should be good. Be a good lad. But I'm also thinking... But victory's right there. It's just like... But it's right there. You can taste it. You can claim it. You know what? I am going to go look. I'd at least like to know what the heck I'm looking at with this. Maybe I could look at the team they use for it and then make my decision. This is the Prime Cup, right? My brain just turned off. Is this the Prime Cup? Poke Cup. They only have 3 teams, really? What's the difference? Wait, they're just the same thing. They're all the same team. What the heck? Let me go look. My brain just turned off again. Poke Cup. It says Team 3. What's the difference between this and... It's just the same team, but with Zapdos and Articuno on it instead of the other 2. That seems oddly specific. Eh. Sounds to me like I could just do my own thing. You got this. Thank you, Reezy. I'm gonna try my best. How's it going, Reezy, by the way? How's it going? I think I got this. We won the Master Ball tournament using speedrun strats, but I think this time I can use my own tactics. Nidoking, I think. Nidoking. What's the difference between Weepin' Bell and Victory Bell? Oh, Solar Beam, I see. I gotta look. I gotta think. I gotta think. You know what? Actually, wait. Let me grab... Oh, heck yeah. It's good to see a pro do this because I suck at this old school one in particular. I was using... I used some of the... I can't get past Sabrina to save my life. We beat Sabrina a little bit ago. I had to look up speedrun tactics on... I looked up speedrun tactics for this game because I was like, okay, what do they do? And looking at how they do it, it's so fascinating to look at because it's such a weird set of tactics. Okay, bring Starmie. It's fascinating because I think it's because the way that they choose Pokemon is definitely not how I choose Pokemon. Like, I understand how they do it, but it's very weird. Okay, what do I didn't even remember the last 2 Pokemon that they chose. I think one of them was Weepin' Bell, but I do want a grass type anyway, so I should probably bring Weepin' Bell. I'll bring Funny Bell. Oh, heavens. Okay. Oh, you know what? It's always Kadabra. Yeah, because Kadabra's got Psychic still. Okay. We'll use this. I think this team will work. This game, they're like, use Metapod, use Harden 10 times, it has 25% chance to choose Pokemon. Like, I made up an unbelievable way to win. But weirdly enough, actually, no. It's kind of bizarre. It's like... One of them, it's almost bizarrely simple, where it's like, okay, like the last one we did, there was one battle where it just said, hey, listen, you choose Zapdos, Articuno, and Jolteon. If it breathes, electrocute it. And that was the entire strategy. Not even kidding. That was the whole strategy. Just if it breathes, Thunder. And if you lose Thunder, switch to Jolteon and do it again. Well then. Yeah, it's weird. It's like Pokemon Stadium's tactics are almost, it's almost like they're too specific, and it's like in a weird way, you know? It's like, oh yeah, I see exactly what you're doing and it makes total sense. It just feels like it's too simple. But the thing, OP electric types, in this case is actually specifically, weirdly enough, this little idiot. Like, not to insult Kadabra, but Kadabra's weirdly consistent in terms of what people use for this for speedrunning. Because Kadabra's one of the few Pokemon that gets Psychic. And Psychic as a move is really good. Body Slam. Please no. I'd rather you didn't. I'd rather you didn't touch me. I'd rather you didn't touch me at all. Okay. Go for the... I can't stop to recover, so I have to just keep hitting him. Because I think stopping to try and recover will be a bad move. Especially given that many of these Pokemon are physical attackers, so that'd be scary. That said, I was talking about it a little earlier, but yeah, I hate the rentals you have to use. If only they would port the original games to let us put them on Stadium. I was just saying something about that if they had a system for doing that, it would actually be really cool. I don't exactly know how they would do the functionality, because technically you have to put the Game Boy games in the system before you turn them on. So it'd be like, maybe you have to connect the save file before you load up the N64, which is still a little weird, but I don't know, it works. But I think that would be really cool. If they had a system for it, it would be very cool. I don't know exactly what it would look like, but it would be very neat. And conversely, also, I think the rentals are interesting because it kind of feels like you have to use someone else's brain to... You have to figure out what they decided. Or maybe just a read last save thing. Yeah, maybe. Just having... I know that it's based on hardware, though, so I think that's probably why the only thing... That's why it might be a little weird, but if you were capable of simulating the hardware, you might be able to do it. At least I think. Because you can just simulate the hardware connectivity. I think they already do that with other emulators, don't they? I know they can do that for... what was it? I know it for Smash Brothers Melee. This is a weird cut. Smash Brothers Melee speedruns for getting all the trophies. They actually have save files on hand specifically for getting those save files, for like handling that stuff. I don't know, I just make the ideas and hire the engineers to figure it out. I feel like being an ideas person is not the worst thing ever, but I also feel like it can be really dubious when it's like, all right, what do you do? I do the ideas. It's like, huh. That said, if you had 100 people who could come up with the ideas and 200 people to make them reality, how many ideas do you think would come out? Okay, wait, no, I want to swap to Nidoking because that thunder is gonna crack. Blech, for some reason my nose is all gross. Ugh.
That Pokemon must not have been the right choice.
Oh boy. It's funny because I'm doing this as a 'tis the season. I guess so. But I'm actually doing this as a series with Pokemon Stadium 2 and Battle Revolution. So I just have to get used to using rentals. And it feels kind of funny to look at rental Pokemon now because it feels like I'm opening somebody else's DS and having to play with whatever they're giving me. And that feels kind of funny to me. It's weird. I don't normally get allergies. Wow, it's true. Yeah, it just feels like... I don't know. It just feels... It feels weird to use other people's Pokemon. Almost like you're... It feels... Also, why didn't other grass types have grass moves? That is actually something that's actually why I had to pick Weepinbell. Because Victory Bell has Solar Beam, but Weepinbell has Razor Leaf, which is arguably a better move. And I don't really know why they don't give you Razor Leaf with Victory Bell, but I think it's because they want to give you the trade-off of you're not going to get the best stats, but you are going to get better moves, which is weird. I'm going to go for Earthquake, even though it's not the best idea, but it's mainly because I don't want to swap yet. Okay, what are you going to go for? Stun Spore. Okay, yeah, now I can swap. Because he's going to go for a move after this because I kept him in. So this will work. My brain is actually devising tactics in a way that works. Which feels good, but also... What really bothers me more is that when you have two Pokemon that are the exact same, and then they have totally different moves depending on if they're a rental or if they're not. That bothers me. That's the bit that bothers me. Because it's like, oh, I have a Victory Bell, it only has Solar Beam. You have a Victory Bell, and it knows Razor Leaf. Why does that work? How come yours gets Mega Drain and mine gets Solar Beam? That feels sad. Just feels sad because you're thinking, oh man, hey, when my enemy knows better moves than my Pokemon. Yeah, that's kind of like, you know that this Pokemon can learn those moves, so why doesn't it have these moves? Just feels bad, man. Feels bad. I don't normally get allergies, so that's why I'm kind of confused by this. Oh, that's a Raichu. That's not good. Why is this Raichu like a sick green color? What is that? Okay, swap back to Nidoking, even though it's paralyzed. It's fine. It's fine. I can swap back to... swap back really quick. Yeah. I'm still trying... I am also trying to figure out when I'm going to play the Pokemon DLC, because I have no earthly idea when I'm going to do that. Because I want to stream that, but I don't know how to... I have no idea when I'm going to fit that in. Because I don't want to start it next week, because I wanted to play Voice of Cards, man. Like, I want to play Voice of Cards so bad. I've had a game on my queue for about, like, I think like a quarter of this year, maybe like half. And it's just like, I want to play this, but the Pokemon DLC just came out. And I'd like to play through it before it's, like, you know, out of relevancy, to put it in a nice way. I'd like to play it before it's out. Or at least before it's gone. Because it's like, I have it, and I just want to play it before it's out of people's mind. I'd like to stream it while I can, but I'm not getting the DLC, probably. I did because I trusted it. It's mostly because I liked the Sword and Shield DLC, personally. Oh, this is a weird team to deal with. Haven't even gotten a Mewtwo. I haven't either, and you know what's weird, Reezy? I don't feel like getting a Mewtwo. It sounds weird to say it like that, but it's what I feel. I don't think I want one. It feels weird to put it like that, but it's kind of how I feel. I don't know. I think it's very specifically just how I feel about those Pokemon in general, but it's specifically Mewtwo. I don't know. I love Mewtwo's design. I love playing him in Smash Brothers. I love the Pokemon. Not fair. Like, I could take it or leave it. Yeah, it's... For me, the sad thing is, at least for me personally, it feels like Mewtwo is like Charizard to me, where I could really leave either of them behind and I'd be okay. But they keep offering them, so it's like, well, I guess I'll check it out if they're available, but... I know at one point I remember I went to do the raid on stream because I loaded up Pokemon just to do something, and apparently there's a cutscene that'll happen between Mewtwo and Mew that I want to see, but beyond that, eh. Yeah, it's like, I got the Mew, and similarly, Mew is not a Pokemon I find particularly interesting because, in my opinion, Mew is not a Pokemon I particularly find exciting, but it's definitely a personal choice. I think if I swap to Kadabra here, I'll be good. I love drum grooves like this. I really like drum grooves like this in battle, for battle music. It sounds really nice. Weirdly enough, this reminds me of Skies of Arcadia music. Like the sound chip in the N64. It reminds me of Skies of Arcadia in a weird way. Oh, I can go for Dig. Oh! I have it out. Yeah, I kind of feel ambivalent personally about Mewtwo, and it's like Mewtwo, Charizard, basically the Kanto starters. I feel kind of ambivalent towards, in terms of, do I really want these? Eh, not really. Are they kind of cool? Eh, they're all right. Do not put me to sleep. I was about to say, like how Chansey's face things are really alien. Yeah, they keep moving in weird ways. It's like, huh, okay, kind of scary, but they keep swapping. They are getting desperate. They are getting very desperate. They swap to Gengar as I use Dig. Gengar uses Hypnosis. I am currently in the floor. I'm currently in the ground, my guy. Oh boy. That felt like the most confusing exchange I've ever seen. right, now go for Psychic.
What a
Now go.
furious battle.
I like Gengar in this game because he just looks so goofy. I love him.
What'll it do?
Ah,
Oh no, it fell asleep.
wake back. Oh, he didn't wake back up.
It's fast asleep.
I can't believe the amount of times I've lost to this AI. Reezy, I can't even say how many times I've lost on stream to the AI in general. I've lost a good number of times on stream already. It's a little bit nuts.
Flying in this battle. What's that?
Oh my god, he keeps putting me to sleep.
Sleep again.
Please no.
It's fast
Now the question, do I want to keep dealing with this or do I swap to Zapdos and be a... I hate the using an entire turn to wake up nonsense. Yeah, it's... I can definitely see where for like most people, like I suffer through it because my brain says this is the rules of this game and I'll just deal with it, but at the same time it's like, yeah, I as a player this sucks.
Will this Pokemon
Which I think is funny given that in my own game there's a mechanic called prone that is one of the most annoying things to deal with, but it goes both ways. That's the key thing. It feels like, because it goes both ways, it feels okay. Because it's a detriment that can happen to both players, but bruh.
There's a big difference in HP.
1 HP? Are you kidding me with this? But nonsense. Yeah, this game, Reezy, I've talked about it a couple times, and I'm gonna reiterate it for you because I don't think you've got to hear this yet. Did you know this game actually does cheat? Like, it's not just us. This game has a tendency to cheat randomly. And what's worse is it sometimes goes both ways, where it's like, hey, listen, man, you're landing too many attacks. But yeah, no, it does cheat. It straight up cheats. It's both very funny and extremely sad. I think the worst example I can think of off the top of my head is earlier in this stream, there were 4 attacks in a row where there was thunders going off and nobody was hitting. The game just said, "Oh yeah, thunder does not work in this matchup." Maybe this will kill? It did. Ooh, how amazing. Yeah, this game is rude, but it is good.
There's a difference in the number of reserve
This game is good though. I do like it. I think it's just funny how much it cheats though. There's something almost comedic about the amount it cheats and when it cheats.
battle has become
Because it feels like it shouldn't be cheating the way it does. Because it almost feels like the game self-sabotages because it thinks that it gets confused. Which is really weird to think about now that I say it like that, but yeah. Oh, okay. Well, we did win, so what's that now? Battle... I think it's Battle 3. That was Battle 3, right? Oh my god, this one, that took a while. I see, like, the old Mario Party games. Yeah, it's like... if someone's losing the game, it will, like, shift the odds. Yeah, it's... And I think the problem is that the game will notice if you're winning too hard. Almost. Like, it knows not to, like, destroy... Like, to utterly decimate you. But it does know well enough, like, yeah, if you're doing too good, we know how to cook you. Like, we know. Actually, wait. I'm gonna start with Zapdos, go into, and then Starmie, and then... I guess Kadabra? Looking at this team? Maybe Kadabra? Maybe Weepinbell. Let's go Weepinbell. I imagine if you were playing, like, actually playing 2 players, it would cheat on behalf of the player losing. Like, it would shift, but I feel like in this particular, when it's in the single player modes, I feel like it cheats against you because it wants to... It's kind of like when you're at an arcade and you play certain games where they have those, what I call quarter eater moments.
Pokemon choice. It made itself
What?
more evasive. What a furious battle.
That felt weird. But like quarter eater moments where it's just, this is a moment of the game specifically designed to trick people who haven't played the game before so they can't beat it in one play. The Blastoise loved his trainer so much he didn't want them to worry. That mechanic being in this game long before it ever got introduced for real. That's a golem. I need to swap like yesterday. Go for Starmie actually, because that's probably the best move. I do not want Zapdos out here. Zapdos should not be in this fight. I forgot that Staryu makes that noise. Why is he doing double team? What is the benefit of this double teaming? To what end? I hope this Surf lands because that would make me upset. Oh, it did. Oh no, I'm getting. No, not again. No. 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 See, no, I'm thinking about the last in the last tournament, there was a very important moment in a battle where I used Sand Attack on an Arcanine and it turned the tide of the fight. And this is feeling like that, where it's just, oh yeah, this guy used one move and now I can't hit him at all. Did you fill the entire room with water twice? Nah. I went for Surf twice and I missed both times. All right, let's try Weepin' Bell. This does not feel like a good idea, but I need to try something. Because I think he has Rock Slide and I don't think I want to test putting Zapdos out. Please go first, Weepin' Bell. Thank God. I was about to say, do not miss. Oh, thank God. I got so stressed, my allergies. That's what happened. My allergies spiked because my stress levels went too high. Oh, I see. That's why he sent Golem after. I see. Okay. I'm gonna go Razor Leaf, but if he survives, I'm gonna go. If he survives and uses Psychic. Wow, weird. Golem grabbed the leaves out of the air and threw them back. Now you're dead. Oh my God, that feels kind of like when you're playing old school Yu-Gi-Oh games where it's just, oh yeah, you just need to die. Here's Exodia, idiot. Go for it again. Oh God, he's gonna use Psychic, isn't he? No, he's double team. What? Stop double teaming. Perish, idiot. Oh thank God. Okay. Okay, we won that one. Good Lord, what the hell? Thank Weepin' Bell for being a good lad. Good Lord. Oh boy, he couldn't use Surf. He saw what happened to the last guy. He was like, listen, if I use Surf, I'm gonna get cooked. I know what happens when you use Surf. You ever throw an entire ocean at somebody and miss? I did. He was just like, I don't want to deal with that. Truly, that just does not say I want to deal with. Okay, now how do I deal with this? It's like 4 of these are weak to Nidoking, so I guess that's my play. Bring Articuno in case of something else. Oh God, but Cloyster sucks. I guess Weepin' Bell? I guess Weepin' Bell in case of Tentacruel, but that still feels dubious. I don't know, that seems really weird, man. Please be Magneton. That is a million times worse. I don't want this. Okay, swap to Weepin' Bell. It's fine. Just swap to Weepin' Bell. It's okay. It's 2 poison types, so he can't Toxic me, and Surf isn't gonna do much, so it's fine. Oh my God, this little Hydro Pump. Yeah, he was gonna go for it. He was going for the sauce. Okay, that's fine. I can live with that. Okay, go for Razor Leaf and see what happens. Screech. That's not good. Oh boy. Oh heavens. Here we go. Hopefully this does damage. I think it's normal yeah, it's normal damage because it's a poison type, but that's still good. Okay. I'm gonna go for Wrap and then try to go for Razor Leaf after coming out of it. Because I don't think this is gonna hit. Crap baskets. Okay, thank goodness. Okay. We got the hit. Okay. And now I get a couple of turns of peace and freaking quiet. Because the attack continues. Wait, does this... Wait, can he break out of it if I'm confused? Thank God. Thank God. This just seems stupid. Oh my God, I actually outlasted his Supersonic because I was in Wrap. Oh yeah, this is a gamer moment. This is a gamer moment. Just this feels so cheap. I love it. Oh, it failed. Get razor leafed. Check out my dork technique, brother. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go for the razor leaf because I know it'll kill. I do not want to risk it. Just go for the good move. Stop confusing my bell, dude. Oh, hydration. Thank you. Ow. Holy crap, I did a lot of damage. Alright, got some water. Need to stay hydrated to survive razor leaf. You right. Oh god. Oh boy. If you need to stretch and hydrate, do so yourselves. These are also reminders for you guys. Oh hey, we get to show off Yorikobi. And my boy. We have the foxes and we have hydration. Okay, I think if I go Articuno, I'll outspeed. Okay. Stay hydrated. This is a threat. Reasonable. Alright, I'll drink to that one. Articuno, shoot this guy in the face. Oh god. Alright, and I just remember that Golem's a thing. Oh, wait, no, Golem's not a thing. We haven't seen. Wait, we haven't. This has been just the first Pokemon. What am I dealing with here? It feels like I've been fighting for 3 hours, which technically I have been, but that's besides the point. Gengar. Hit him with the ice beam, I guess. Hit him with the curse. Oh god, please no. Is this whole tactic for confusion? Oh, that's why he was using Screech. Oh, that makes more sense now. Suddenly makes a lot more sense why he was going for confusion. Because confusion, when you hit yourself in confusion, it technically is hitting for like attack. So if your defense is lowered, it would do more damage. I see. That makes sense, but also that's a dick move. It's like I see what they're going for, and oh my god, I swapped into that. Oh no. Confusion hit is always physical, right? Yes. Which really sucks. Please be faster, please be faster, please be faster. Oh god, why did I do this? I feel like a dingus for doing this, but also I really did not want to risk getting cooked, but now I know I'm going to get cooked anyway. I see. Okay, what can I do? I don't actually know what Razor Wind does, because I've never seen the move. I guess I'll try it. Go for Razor Wind, I guess? I don't know, man. This one's... Mod for Pokemon that replaces Earth Swing with Freddy Fazbear. I have a need to cover the entire stream with foxes. Reasonable. You know what? 200% reasonable. Ow. And 300% reasonable. We have so many foxes today. This is amazing. What? It missed? Me and the foxes just like, boy, what do you mean? What do you mean it misses? I'm gonna. Would Eevee count as a fox? Yes, it would. Eevee actually is a fox. I guess, fun fact, Eevee and the Eeveelutions are foxes. They are considered foxes. They are Vulpine. Which is very cool. And also, weirdly reinforces the fact that I've liked foxes for most of my life, if not my entire life, because Eevee's is my mom's favorite Pokemon, and also, it's consistently Eevee and Eeveelutions. Oh, I mean, you need to do a run of all fox Pokemon. See, here's the thing. Depending on what game that is, that's basically impossible in some games. Because it's like, okay, how do you get... Because you have to acquire the Pokemon to do that. And it's very weird. It's very weird. Okay, so what I learned from this is... What did I learn? Is Kadabra leads, spam Psychic, bring... I think Zapdos just in case, and then Articuno for edge cases. I think this will work. Cause I know brain work with me here. Lucius, he's a friend. Lucius actually tried doing that on Pokemon Sword, and he had to basically play most of the game with Nickit from the little Dark Fox boy, and then only that Pokemon until he was able to acquire an Eevee. And it took most of the game to do that. It was absolutely agony to look at in terms of a playthrough. Because he had to fight, what was it? He had to do like multiple gyms before he could get it. Fennekin, Eevee, Zorua, Vulpix, the 2 Vulpixes, and Thievul. Yeah, that's basically all you have available. It is I think the only game that might classify for that, for all of those Pokemon maybe, is maybe Sun and Moon. And that's a solid maybe. Because I think Sun and Moon would have been Gen 7, and you still wouldn't have Thievul. You'd have both forms of Vulpix, Fennekin, Eevee, and Zorua. The Eevee evolutions do count, but you'd have to catch multiple Eevee, which, again, still a little bit like, yeah, I have to do all that. Sorry, you need Nickit before Thievul. Yeah, but it's still like the point still stands. You have to get the Pokemon, right? Dig a hole. Yeah, I am not falling for that BS. You are not going to hit me with that dollar store defense lowering nonsense. Get out of here. Get out of here, Magmar, you big dork. I will hit you. Butthead chicken. The fact that this guy's entire tactic, all right, can I just say the confusion tactic, if there was a trainer in Pokemon anywhere that used this tactic in any other game, this would not work anywhere at all. This tactic would not work. The best way to do it is to play X and Y. You'd only be able to get half these foxes. Yeah, exactly. But can I just say that if it was in a normal Pokemon game, this tactic wouldn't work at all. But if you're considering what this game does to cheat, it makes sense that they're going for this tactic because RNG's on their side, but still, it's a bruh. It makes me feel like, really? Oh wait, this is gonna kill, isn't it? Yeah, it did. I knew it was coming too. I saw it before it happened because he lowered my defense, so I knew it was coming. Just okay, I think I did an all evolution run in Oras before. It was Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Yes. I guess it's a little bit of a cheatsy thing, but if I were to play a game where it's, can you beat it with only these? I would probably just load up Pokemon Coliseum and go play, you only can use the first 2 Pokemon you get. Because you start with an Umbreon and an Espeon, so kinda just get to start with that. Those are your starters. It's amazing. God, I love that game so much. I think it'll be next year I do a Coliseum playthrough where I just try to get everything. God, imagine the Direct tomorrow reveals new stadium. I would be fine with either a new stadium, or if they did a brand new stadium game, or a new Coliseum game. Oh yeah, people also do random rental runs. Oh, like you get a random 6 Pokemon and you just have to deal with it. Oh, God, the RNG would be painful, but very cool. Yes. See, I kind of like that though, because I guess it's because I really like RNG in games. I am a big proponent of spinning the Wheel of Fortune, because if you lose, it's not like, oh, it's all my fault. I lost because my skill was bad. It's like, no, you lost because because you had to work with something you weren't ready for at all. You had to pivot. You had to improvise. And improv is a hard skill, and it's really fun to test it, but it is hard. And I think that's why games like Hades draws people in, because random chance also means that every playthrough is different, and it means that there's novelty immediately apparent because you get to have fun with just, it's always different. It's so fun. All right, what am I looking at here? Crap, what do I do about this? Part of me wants to say Kadabra or Nidoking to start, but that seems like a dangerous play. Because, okay, statistically, if I put out Zapdos, it would be fine. I think I'm going to start with Zapdos, because the only Pokemon I'm really worried about is maybe... Actually, no, Zapdos is just the best pick. Wait, no. Start with Articuno, have Zapdos on hand in case something goes wrong, and... I don't know, Kadabra? I don't know, this one's weird. But I think that the stadium format is really fun because there's no investment, right? And the fact that these games, you can just load them up, immediately get to battle, and get straight into having fun. To put it in just kind of like a certain way. You get to get straight into battling with a pre-made team right away, and I think that's a lot of fun, because it means you can get right into it without having to worry about building a team. It's just, oh, choose 6 Pokemon, go. And that's it. And that's actually kind of, there's novelty in that. So if they made something new, like basically a new stadium game, I imagine there'd be a big audience for it, especially on the Switch, because people like this kind of thing. Especially when it comes to either speedrunning it or just like playing for fun, you know? It's like, oh yeah, there's a lot of novelty in random chance, there's novelty in... and also obviously having legions of Pokemon at your disposal. Like, I'm just thinking, imagine if we had this game with, like, I don't know, God, even if you just had half of the Pokemon available nowadays, you'd have 500 Pokemon. You'd have so many options just to choose. Heck, you could even make it so that each, like, each cup was a different region. And then you have a region later then you have a tournament later that is the all tournament, right? Where it's any Pokemon. That would be a lot of fun. I always get choice overload now, to be honest, when it comes to picking a team. I definitely understand that. Because when I'm playing, even when I'm playing Scarlet and Violet, it's like, okay, what 6 do I bring with me for this battle? Because it's really hard to choose specific Pokemon when you're doing battles like this, right? Because just, you have so many options. But that's why I liked Battle Revolution. It's one we're going to play later after Stadium 2. I really liked what Battle Revolution does to combat this. Because the rental teams you choose in Battle Revolution are pre-made teams. You do not get to choose the Pokemon on the rental teams. But you unlock more rental teams. You just have more team options. All equally good. Basically, they're basically all just about as good a choice as anyone else, right? And I think that's the kind of thing that you'd kind of need to do if you were going to have that many Pokemon as options. Because even at that point, you could have all 493 Pokemon in Battle Revolution. If you have a DS and you have the ability to use the Pokemon, you can bring any of the 493 as part of your 6, right? And that was insane, because you could just choose anything. Interesting that I didn't kill that time. Ow. Why does he get Dragon Rage? Alrighty, well, we'll take it. It's fine. I think an Ice Beam will be enough to win, but I also hope that I'm faster, so it should be fine. But I do think that there's merit to having the variety, but there's also, just like with the Pokemon games now, there's a fear of having too many options where it just becomes insane to figure out. Because, man, it is... Even nowadays, you have 400-some Pokemon in the base game of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. That means you technically have, like, I would say roughly 250-ish choices when it comes to choosing for battles. That's so many choices. That's a really dumb number of choices, right? And I think that's the kind of thing that feels really hard to wrap your head around, right? And then you're trying to think, okay, how do you counter any specific team? And if you're knowledgeable enough in it, then maybe you'll be able to figure it out. But, man, it's a lot. It's a lot to figure out. Okay, well, what am I looking at? All these except for Alakazam are flying, so Zapdos should work. And water. Bring Articuno, and I think I want to bring Kadabra. I think that's the best move.
This is it, the semifinals. No one wants to lose.
Oh, got it. Yeah, Hypno. Okay. How do I want to play this? So do you feel this Pokemon that's both overhated and overrated at the same time? I feel it's Charizard. I mean, I feel that way because I don't like, because I feel like it's overexposure to Charizard, where it's like the Pokemon company keeps shoving Charizard at people. So by that logic, everybody just says, okay, yeah, stop giving us Charizard. We have Charizards. You know, like too many Charizards. Yeah, it's just, and I don't even think it's Charizard's fault because the Pokemon itself, perfectly fine. But I'm sick of seeing Charizard because it feels like every single game, the first thing they do is shove Charizard into it. He's the only one besides Mewtwo that got 2 Mega Forms. Even more than that, it's just that they give you a Charizard basically every game now. Like, Sword and Shield, after you beat the game, here's a Charizard. Okay, I'm gonna just land one more Thunderbolt and then just pray. I feel like I shouldn't be risking this much with Zapdos, but I also have no idea what to do about this. This was a dumb idea. This is a very dumb idea. Statistically, I was right. Not kidding, an X and Y after the first gym, you get a Charizard only if you choose it. Yeah, you basically... That's kind of what I'm saying, though, is that it feels like more often than not, they're giving you the option to get Charizard all the time. And I like that. I like Charizard well enough, but God, I don't need him every game. That's why I was really happy that Pokemon Legends said, here's Cyndaquil. Take Cyndaquil instead. And it's like, thank God. You know, just like, thank goodness, man. Could have been any fire starter. To be fair, they want to show off Mega Forms for the classic trio, but still. Well, and it's like in X and Y, it was kind of when it started. When they started making it so Charizard was available at every gen. And again, it's not hatred out of for Charizard. It's hatred for the Pokemon Company's decision to keep giving people Charizard, which I think is a circular question now because it's who started it? Was it the audience who asked for more Charizard, or was it the company who said, "Oh, we're gonna keep giving you the Kanto starters, so you're gonna keep getting them, regardless of what you say." Ow. Okay, that critical felt nasty. Just realized Mega Forms lasted 2 games, even though the next ones were a remake of Ruby and Sapphire. Yes. Which is a little weird, but it's also kind of nice because I feel like Mega Forms were kind of a lot of people liked them, but I also think just as many people were kind of like, it's a gimmick. But oh jeez, this is gonna feel bad, isn't it? I think Mega Forms is something I would like to see return. I feel like I would be okay if they figured out a way to make it if they made it symbiotic with the other things in the games. Like, it's cool, it gave Pokemon cool ups and downs. I think specifically to me, I think the key for Mega Evolutions to make sense, I feel like it would have to be that you have to be able to give something else up. Why do you know Fire Blast? Why do you have this? Ow. Please don't. Okay, it didn't kill. What? Why would you use this move if it's not going to kill? I'm an ice type, you idiot. That felt like something I did. Felt like one of the moves I did earlier. Just like, oh yeah, why would you do this? Okay, now the question is... Okay, no, I need to go for Sky Attack because his defense sucks. His defense is paper. I need to go for it. I need to go for his defense. Also, Mega Forms would have changed Pokemon's typing half the time. Oh, never mind. He crit. I see. I see. I lost because he crit. Oh, cheating AI. Cheating AI, I swear. I swear to G. Like, Mega X Charizard finally gives him Dragon Fire. Yeah, I thought it is cool. It's just like, I don't know, there's a certain amount of weirdness with Mega Evolutions, though. It's because of all the different mechanics at play now, that if you choose any one, like, you change the gimmick of any one play, it feels like you have to kind of move one of them out of the way. Mega Mewtwo X is Psychic Fighting. That one's kind of weird, but I think that's kind of why we moved away from certain things, because it was like, oh yeah, how do we make this all work properly? Okay, I'm gonna go... trying to think of how to do this, because this one's weird. I think my team was correct, but the starting Pokemon was wrong. Let's start with Kadabra, Articuno, then Zapdos, maybe? Alrighty, time to fight again. Time to fight, time to perish, time to win. They would agree Mega Rayquaza was the coolest. You know what? I see your Mega Rayquaza and I raise you. I think this is really just me showing personal bias a little bit. The Mega Hoenn starters were probably some of my favorite, which I know is weird, but it's also because I have made this funny. It's funny with certain ones with Kangaskhan, like just my son wants to fight too. Yeah, seriously. But I know this one's a weird one to put down, but I really like Swampert a lot. So I like Mudkip, and I like Mudkip's line a lot. So for me, I just seeing getting a Mega Swampert, and he's just big. I like that a lot. Makes me happy. It does make me very happy. Swampert was just beef. Yeah, he's beef, but he's beef that's ready to fight. I love that. God, that does a little damage. I hate that. This Alakazam is making me so worried. I'm gonna go for Dig again, but I don't think I'm gonna survive. Yep, try attack. Oh, that sucks. That sucks a lot. Wait, this can't be right. What's up? I don't know what to do. I'm like, I don't know what to do about this. This guy is deleting me, and I don't know what to do about it. Okay, what do I do? I'm gonna Thunder Wave. I want this guy to stop. There are only 48 Megaforms. Yeah, there were not that many. They basically just kind of said, yeah, here's your Megaforms. That's it. There are not that many Mega Evolutions. That's why I feel like they were kind of okay with ditching them, in my opinion, because so there's a bit more than that. Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? It is kind of weird though when you actually put it in perspective, right? Like it feels like there should be more, but that's probably, you know what? All right, maybe with that in mind, I'd like to propose something, just to like to continue the discussion. I think that's why Mega Evolutions were kind of phased out, in my opinion, because there's of all the Pokemon that exist, because there's like what 500 there at that point, there was 600 about at that point. Only 48 Pokemon had the ability to Mega Evolve. 700 something, right? So, and the fact that only 48 out of those Pokemon had Mega Evolutions, that to me feels really small. And it's not a thing that you can generally use, right? It's not like it's a special thing you can throw on any Pokemon. It's only 40 Pokemon can use it. Whereas stuff like Z moves and... oh, I missed. Okay, what am I going to do? I think I'm going to... you know, I'm going to go for Thunder Wave and then swap. But I think that's why they decided to do something like that, though, because the other things they went with, like Z moves and Gigantamaxing, and now with Terastallizing, the thing is that it's any Pokemon can do it, and by that logic, any Pokemon can use those mechanics and do something cool with it. Whereas Mega Evolution basically said, you're gonna have one of these 48 Pokemon as your like anchor, your last Pokemon, your ace, and that's it. You do not get to have, you will not use more because you need one of these 48 to be relevant with this Mega Evolution stuff. Whereas with Gigantamaxing, it's like even your like level 5 starter can Gigantamax, right? Or like, well, Dynamax, but still, you get my point. And the weird ones like Absol, Aldino, and even Altaria. See, Aldino getting a Mega Evolution seems, or Altaria maybe, but it really does feel like Aldino's like, really? You sure? You sure on this one, Chief? Feels kind of like you're kind of messing with me, aren't you? You're messing with me a little bit. But It's like, I think that's the best mechanics in Pokemon. Like the Absol and Ardino are single form Pokemon too. I'm not gonna lie, I like Absol. Absol's cool and all, but I don't get it. It's like, it's a dark type, it's cool, but alright. Kind of just like, yeah, okay, it's cool. It's not my favorite Pokemon in the world, it's just kind of neat. It's just neat. Okay, based on the amount of damage this is we're doing to each other, I'm probably going to end up having to swap to Zapdos anyway, so I'm just going to do my best and do as much damage as I can. Houndoom was really made to look like a Hellhound, and I'm all for it. I will say, when I saw that Houndour was in Pokemon Scarlet, I felt really bad for choosing the Fire starter. I'm not even kidding. It sounds weird, but I straight up felt bad that I did not have a good reason to bring Houndoom with me. Oh yeah, Mega Sableye is just funny gem shield. Yeah, I like Mega Sableye though, he's funny. But yeah, straight up, Houndoom is one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. For many reasons. It's one of my favorite Pokemon ever. And I felt really bad I did not get to bring him with me on Scarlet and Violet journey, but there's no will to fight. I see. Okay, I think I'm still faster, so I think I'm faster, so I should win, in theory. Please win, please win. Just hit him. You just need to hit him once. Thank God. Oh boy. But yeah, it's kind of funny because I've been training a team off stream, and then there's the only unique Megas or Kyogre or Groudon's Promo versions. Is it sad that I never got far enough into the remake, the Gen 3 remakes, to actually find out about those? I got to see their designs like in other, you know, people's content, but I never actually got to get those myself because I kind of stopped playing the games. To be fair, it was like near the end. Yeah, I just never got around to finishing it. Let's see. What the heck am I looking at here? Okay, so I think my best bet is Zapdos, but jeez, that looks rough. Or I could start with Kadabra if he's gonna start Nidoking and Pinsir, but that seems like a big if. And also very risky. Also, I should probably have something I could swap into in case he has Electrode, so I'll always start with Kadabra, bring Nidoking just in case, and Articuno to deal with Dragonite. That should work. That should work in theory.
This is it, the final battle.
This should work in theory. And of course he starts with Dragonite. I could not be any luckier. Okay, do I want to... You know what? No, I do want to swap. I want to swap right now. I think it's also voted that Megaforms are the most fun gimmick lately as the gold standard. Well, and I think the reason Megaforms were the most fun is because it was exclusive, like we said, where it's like it is definitely not something that every it's something that only specific Pokemon have, which is very cool, but also again, it goes backwards where in terms of game balancing, it can feel kind of awkward when you have to have one of these 40-some Pokemon. So if they came up with a way to... And that's why I think terastallizing is kind of fun. They're the most underwhelming with Z-moves. Ow. You know what? I feel like Z-moves were fun in concept. Because I like the Z-moves, but again, it feels like terastallizing where... because it's a thing that's not specific, it feels generic because they have to make it work with every Pokemon. But I think Z moves would have been better if they had something like, oh yeah, you can use special moves with a bunch of Pokemon, like your starters. Which they did do, but nobody used them because people didn't like them. They just were like, whatever, dude.
Oops, that's a miss. Will this Pokemon swap change the flow of battle?
Oh, you jerk. Oh, he exploded. Exploded on Nidoking. God dang it. Ah, brother. These battles are going well, though. I'm actually kind of surprised we've won this much, but... Why did Stream Elements break again? What is it? What is up with Stream Elements lately? It keeps going down. Not really sure why either. Very weird. Very strange. It's like Stream Elements just keeps giving up. Then again, it's better than Streamlabs, because apparently Streamlabs keeps getting hacked, which is nice, but also scary. Every now and then it shows up to work, but usually nah. Yeah, I don't know what the deal's with it. It's weird.
The attack wasn't effective. What a
Ow. This is fine.
nailed the weak spot. Oh!
This is the last Pokemon, but it's fine. So it should be fine that I have to swap.
Pokemon
Alright, Articuno.
coming out.
Yeah, for some reason, stream elements just gave up. Why? Actually, yeah, it is gone. Holy crap, it is actually just gone. Buddy, what are you doing?
Stock is 2-1.
Hey,
Combatants are making
what are you doing?
sparks
What are you doing? Check Ice Beam. Go over Ice Beam really quick while I'm looking at stuff, but why is it being...
What's this? Power strike.
Is it good? Yeah, I'm live. I am live, fool. Stream elements, come back. I need you back here. Ah, whatever. Unless somebody wants to use the commands of the command list, I don't think it's that big a deal.
Congratulations! The champion has
Oh boy, got sweaty there for a moment. We won the Ultra Ball tournament. Holy crap! I will send my foxes back for now, but oh my god, we actually won. Genuinely impressed that we actually won that one. Alrighty, Ultra Ball trophy. Yes, amazing. GG's. Oh, Viceroy, how's it going today? Bring my boy back. Bring him back. Bring him back. I see. How's it going today? Ha! Drop stuff. Okay. Oh, well, all right. So we'll just have everybody back. We'll just have everybody back. It's fine. Bring them both back. I see. I understand. Alrighty. So let's see. Anarchy. Not exactly anarchy, but following the rules to make things more exciting. Okay, now the question is, having flames in the chat is pretty good. Alrighty. Well, I guess we just gotta keep him for the rest of the stream then. We have for the sake of anarchy. for anarchy. Okay, now the question is, do we want to do that tournament one more time and try to get the Master Ball trophy? Or do we try to beat Blaine and Giovanni? That is because I think if I'm gonna go for the gym battles, I'm going to go back to the speedrun strat table because I feel like I would rather just do that. Not even kidding. I would rather just go look. Totally your call. You know what? If we beat the gym leaders, then next time can be the Elite Four and the Master Ball tournament. It would be the Elite Four and the Master Ball tournament, which unless I'm mistaken, I think it said there's a round 2 for some of these things, but I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I would really have to ask you guys if it's like, all right, do we want to do 1 round of this game or do we want to do 2? But I am uncertain. Because it's like, the game is not beaten until you do both rounds, apparently, but I don't know. That feels like one of those things that's like, Okay, let me go grab Blaine's strategy sheet, because I'm gonna go look. Bookmarks. Let's see. There it is. Okay, let's see. Gym leaders round 1. Blaine should be near the bottom, right? That's the Elite 4. Gym 7. Blaine. Let's see. Grab that. All right, well that should be easy. I think I could work with this. So I should have left that on. I'm gonna need it for Giovanni later anyway. So why did I do that? Well, let's see how we do with Blaine. I might as well see how we do with Blaine. All right, rentals. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. What does it say? Nidoking. I feel like Nidoking is in most of these teams, and he's there for a specific fight, which feels really funny, but also a little sad. Nidoking, Tentacruel, Starmie, Jinx. Nidocruel. Tentacruel. Starmie. It's also interesting seeing the logic behind what they choose, right? Nidocruel. That's when you put it in the fusion thing, right? Nidoquirrel. Entacruel, Starmie, Jinx, Jolteon. Oh, Jinx is up there. Jinx. It's like that. It's that Pokemon Fusion app. I still need to get that working. The Infinite Fusion, I still have not gotten that working. Hypno? Wait, Hypno? Really? Wait, no, not Hypno. Zapdos. Never mind. It's Zapdos. Never mind. I've read the wrong thing. This is Zapdos. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I need to get that Infinite Fusion thing working because I just have not gotten around to it. Not even kidding. Just not even on my brain. Jinx is the start and everyone else is just kind of there. Okie dokie. Shouldn't be too hard. This one I can see right away what the strategy is because I definitely know what the tactic is, which is delete everybody with Psychic. This one makes sense. That said, I don't want to bring Jinx back because we had a whole talk at the beginning of stream about this. Just so I can, like, for everyone who missed that part of stream, we had a whole discussion about why Jinx isn't in anything. It's like, wait, because I mentioned that Jinx used to be black, like colored black, and someone said, wait, that's real, and I'm like, oh god. I realized after I said it, you know, this is probably not the best topic to throw down, but also it's very funny, but also it's funny, but also just like internally feeling the psychic damage of the cringe of having to talk about why they changed Jinx to purple. We are winning though. Jinx is clearly a good Pokemon though. Choke. Wait, he brought him a Machamp and a Machoke. Okay. Ow, my neck. Ow. Ow. I do like the remixes of the battle music from the Pokemon games in this one. I just realized, wait, isn't the music in this game used in Fire Red and Leaf Green? Because I just heard that guitar part again, and I just realized it sounds familiar. It sounds a lot like the music that's in Fire Red and Leaf Green. That might be a little bit of a leap, but I don't know. Okay, interesting. Do I know what I'm doing? Sort of. But we're figuring it out. It's working out all right. All right, it's time to win. It's time to win. All right, let's see if this is gonna work. I do like that these battles. I like the gym leader rooms though, right? I do like the gym leader rooms a lot because they're very cool. That's why I liked Battle Revolution so much, because Battle Revolution's arenas were so freaking sick. That was the coolest shit. That was amazing. I loved it. Because it always looked so freaking cool. Alrighty. I got the download. Let's do it. I mean, that said, I don't really need to look at the sheet at all anymore because I kind of just know now what these guys are going to expect, because with Alakazam, I know that its defense is crap enough that I can hit it with a physical attack and that'll work. And that works really. Wait. Oh, Seismic Toss does based on level. I see. Okay. But on a side note, I do know now how Seismic Toss works, because I wasn't really paying attention to how it works. I just know that it does. Miss. It's like the Mario Party, the miss. And then you have Wario going, "Oh, I missed," and then he gets fired into the moon with a rocket. It's a little confusing, but he gets shot with a laser beam. He just gets exploded. It's the classic bit. That was exactly it. The classic bit. It's the classic bit where he just goes, "Miss," and then you just hear a "Wah!" And he just explodes. God, why did I think about... Oh, my God. My brain is awful. My brain immediately said, isn't that like that one video where he's eating curry? Or he's just sitting there going, ooh. And then he looks out the window and all he hears is alarms and he goes, huh? And then he's just, oh my God, wow! He just explodes. It's so bad. Oh my God, I'm thinking about it now. I'm gonna have to watch it before I go to sleep, and it's gonna haunt my nightmares. You know what? If I had nightmares about Wario exploding while eating curry, it probably wouldn't be the worst nightmare I've had. I've had weirder ones, actually, now that I think about it. Like that one with the skeleton lady. That was a weird one. I've had some weird dreams. I actually had one recently where I had a nightmare that was so bad that I had to write it down because I was like, no, this could make good horror content. Hang on. I could write a short story about this one. This could be fun. Hang on. Zapdos, Nidoking, Jolteon. I see. I see. But it's like I think it's only when you're like specifically doing like writing and stuff and you're getting into doing that kind of work that you're going to very specifically. I'm looking at this and I'm like, what is this? What is it? What am I doing here? But the it's kind of a weird thing because I've actually done that multiple times when, bruh. Oh my God. That feels like a Dark Souls 1, like a gimmick boss technique. Like, oh, throw down the doll into the room, watch the explosion, come out, enemy's already dead. Oh, cool. All right, that works. Holy crap. I'm just gonna throw this down again. I don't trust this now. Now I'm just scared. It's like, oh, this thing's gonna explode. Oh my God. Stop! Stop exploding! You don't need to do that. God, this is the kind of guy who says, "Oh, Pokemon don't have feelings." Like, what is wrong with you? What do you like? Do you think your dog doesn't have feelings? What sort of hellion bastard are you? You literally had your Pokemon jump out, come into battle, and then blow up, and now you're just left with an Electrode that can't do its only thing. Had to blow up on a coconut tree and a pile of sludge, but you couldn't blow up the actual grenade. God, it's like watching someone take the pin out of a grenade. Really? You've denied it its purpose. And now he has to use Sonic Boom. Nidoking, put this man out of his misery. Oh my God. God, that felt cruel. That felt like an act of cruelty on the part of the trainer. Like, why would you do this? Why would you blow up all your Pokemon? Why? Why would you do this to them? They didn't deserve this. Yeah, that's right, he's a nerd. Now I'm gonna go beat up the bigger nerd. At least Blaine has a better mustache than the first guy. First guy definitely doesn't know what a shower is. Alright, Tentacruel. Starmie. And... my brain just turned off. I just staring at the Pokemon like, boy. Okay.
This is it. The showdown against Blaine. The leader of Cinnabar Gym is a fire Pokemon technician. Treat him lightly and you'll get burned.
What? My brain is just like, what? Ow. The only battle we use Tentacruel, and it's just to spam Hydro Pump. I see. Ha! You better have Burn Heal. I feel like Blaine, not getting Blaine saying, "Hi, you better have Burn Heal for that." You better have some Burn Heals. I gotta use that more often when people get roasted in my chat. just have like a pop in. I need to make foxes for, at some point. I don't know when I can do it, but I should make foxes for every single gym leader at some point. God, that would be the most taxing thing for me to do ever. I would be at it for like a year. That'd be a lot of gym leaders, actually, now that I think about it. If I swap 2 Starmie, it should be fine. It'll take less damage. Because Tentacruel will explode if I do this, if I don't. That would actually be kind of cool, though. At the very least, my favorite gym leaders, like Brawly. Because Brawly's nice. Except for the time when he isn't, but that's fine. Go for Bubble Beam. Behold the Bubble Beam, fool. Bubbles. Bobbles. Bobbles. Body Slam. That's not good. Ow. Check out the bubbles, brother. You'll not survive the bubble technique. This feels like Emerald Splash from why did I? My brain said, "Hey, JoJo reference, Emerald Splash." Hit him with the Emerald Splash. Just God, I wish they had that. I wish they had a move like that in Pokemon. I could have a stay. I could have Emerald Splash. feel like my inclination towards JoJo stuff is a little bit too strong. That would be fun though. Maybe that'll be a challenge someday. I have to catch Pokemon that I can turn into a JoJo reference. Which, weirdly enough, a lot of bug-type Pokemon would work with that. Because there's that one weird guy who has the stand that's all bugs. It's really weird. It's weird and gross, but kind of cool. Man, my brain just I've been working on music for the last couple weeks, and today I was doing guitar work. Specifically, I was trying to figure out a guitar part by ear, and in my head I was like, oh, I should try to figure out what that power chord is when like that dun 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 dun. And I was like, oh, I should try to figure that out. And then it was like, why are you trying to figure that out right now? You have a battle to win. Stop getting distracted. It's like there's like a council in my head. All of them have one brain cell, and one of them is trying to pay attention. All right, we beat Cinnabar Gym. Holy crap. That did not take as long as I thought it was gonna be, so we might have to... Oh god. Oh my god, Giovanni actually looks evil. What the heck? Okay, let me... You know what? I will be a good doobie and go grab I will go grab the tactics. I was gonna say, oh, I could probably make a guess, and it's like, I don't think it's a wise decision, Your Honor. Your Honor, that's not a wise decision. You should probably go back. It's like, all right, yeah, I'll go back, fine. Yeah, I'll go back. Giovanni. I miss when some of the villains were... Like, Giovanni was just evil. There wasn't anything redeeming about him. He was just evil. I don't know, there's something funny about that. There is a level of comedy in Giovanni. I definitely think I'm a weirdo for putting it like this, but I miss when... it's kind of the reason why I write bad guys the way I do in my own work. I kind of prefer it when the bad guys get to be bad. I don't know, man. It sounds weird to put it like that, but there's a lot of stuff now where it's like, oh, you need to understand and sympathize with the bad guys because they ended up this way. It's like, yeah, but can you just give me a bastard or two, please? Just give me one or two, please. I'd like to have that. I know it's not required, but I would like it. Like Dio Brando. Like Dio's just awful. And that's great. I love that. Vaporeon, Electro, Nidoking. It's like I'm going to the store. Jolteon. Dio's just a bastard. Yes. And that's what I like about him, though. That's what makes him fun. And I feel like considering he wasn't, well, technically, sort of. It's kind of weird. But, see, in my mind, it's just, I feel like we need more bad characters that are irredeemable because it means that we can teach people that you don't need to forgive everybody. Forgiveness is the first policy. It's not the only policy. Jolteon, Zapdos, Articuno. Got it. And Thunder, everybody. Got it. Got it. Easy peasy. But It's like, see,
Here's the first opponent.
forgiveness should all, like, I actually wrote a character in my last full-scale book, Eidola Tale's Greenwalker. Elena does that. It's like, first go for the forgiveness, try to just, you know, defeat people. When somebody goes, if somebody isn't going to be forgiven, then you smite them. Hey, can I speak? Yes. Hi, Cricket. How's it going today? Oh, good. Did something go wrong? I don't know what happened. Oh no. Is tech being weird? Twitch was glitching for a bit. Oh, good God. I don't know what Twitch has been doing lately. Twitch has been weird. Twitch was weird today. I know Streamlabs has been having some issues. I use Stream Elements, which was having some issues for the last like 20 minutes. So it might be a carryover from that issue. So if I had to guess, there might be some sort of connection stuff going on with the servers today. Of course, it has to be a Wednesday, but I know they do their server checks on. I think they actually do it on Wednesdays, because I remember that was something that Persona 5 ran into once, where my stream started just tanking really hard. Anyway, I want to say sympathetic villains to me seem kind of like an all or nothing evolution of character writing. Can you elaborate? I'm curious. I'm curious if like you could explain a little more, because I think I understand, but I also think I want to make sure I understand fully what you mean, because I think I see what you mean, but it's like, because it does kind of feel like, because sympathetic villains they are good and they are effective, but I feel like too many people are going for it. Like, it almost feels like, yeah, why do we have to have all these bad guys get forgiven for their horrible deeds, you know? Like, I guess it's not that I don't like them. Like, when villains were less complicated, heroes were also frequently less complicated. A hero just had to have a goal to be the very best or carry a sense of justice. Just villains had to be spiteful people. True. Very true. And I think because our world has evolved to understand that heroes can be complicated, and they can fail, and they can have faults in them, and I think it's because our definition of heroism has changed. But we start critically examining character motivations that apply to everyone in character writing. True. And I think it's also because the definition of heroism changed, because back in like World War II, heroism meant following orders and being a good soldier and going out and fighting the war, right? But in, like, say the 90s, being a hero meant you were going to fight crime no matter what anyone thought of you, which is a very different thing. Like, we moved away from certain archetypes and ideas, but also sort of started having, frankly, some, like, we had an evolution in what it meant to be a hero, because it wasn't as simple as just, oh yeah, you're a hero if you're like, you know, there's different motives that create heroes now, but also, it also feels like, though, it goes backwards, where if somebody, once you critically examine what drives your main character and their fears and flaws, it also begins to be more common to explore them from the other side, right? But I think a lot that also had the double effect, though, of when somebody writes their character simply and they create a character that is meant to be simpler, you know, they're meant to be a character like I think this is why Goku went from being a very accepted character to slowly getting a lot of flack, because a lot of people think he's too simple. And I know Dragon Ball Super did not do him any favors in that regard, but I do think, though, that there's merit in examining how specifically a character with simple motivations is not poorly written. They're just easier to understand. But that doesn't mean that they're simple. It doesn't mean they're shallow, because a character who has, you know, simple motivations or simple, you know, ideas, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're like not interesting. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with either approach, just a preference, right? But I think that there's a good merit in trying to understand the appeal of somebody who just there's no redeeming them. Because I think it's good for people to because I think for some people they don't get to see characters like that, and I think it's almost like a missed opportunity in my opinion. Not really sure what to do about this. All right, wait, no, Swift never misses. Don't know why I didn't start this. Self-destruct incoming. I'm gonna do it on the second target if I can help it. All right, he's gonna keep double teaming, so I'm gonna just keep trying to land what I can. Keep landing Swift. The moment Magneton goes down, I'm gonna explode. There is no quarrel. There's no qualms in my mind. But again, I don't think it's. I think it's just. It's also like. I think once you learn how to write a character with simple motivations, and you start extrapolating on how that can be made to be more interesting and complex, in my opinion, I think you get better at writing complex character motivations and complex characters because you suddenly have practice with characters that work with less components, but then you can start adding on, right? Like, to use a personal example for, you know, simple characters in my mind, it's like. Again, my Eidola Tale's Greenwalker, that book I wrote, it's like, I think that one was a great example of, in my mind, for me, like, that character is a great example of, okay, here's a simple motivation, but this character has to grapple with that motivation and like, they learn more about it. Like, oh, how do I work with this? And I think it actually made it, I don't know, I think it just made it better. But I don't know. I'm also personally, I don't dislike sympathetic villains. I just wish they stopped making the kind that are like making points that are interesting. It could be a more in-depth conversation about the cruelty of society. But no, we just replace conversation with a high-budget fight scene and kill them. Marvel. Crooked. I don't know if you know what Pandora's box you opened, but I will say directly, I'm not a fan of Marvel movies anymore. There's a certain point where they stopped being interesting for me to go see. And I think it was, I think I can pinpoint when I stopped being invested in it. Because I know that it was, like, the last one I saw was, I saw the Spider-Man one, but that one's kind of a weird one anyway, because it's kind of just more there for the meme than for actual Spider-Man stuff, not gonna lie, but the last actual movie I saw was Endgame because I wanted to finish Infinity War, but to me, the last movie that mattered was Infinity War. Which sounds really mean, but I am of the mind that Infinity War was kind of like the last really intriguing one, but also, again, you made a villain, congratulations, who... Why did I send Zapdos out? I'm a fool. Endgame? Yeah, I don't know, I liked Endgame, but... It wasn't. I kind of liked it for the same reason that I like watching like explosions in video games. It's like, oh, it's cool, but it's not. I wasn't there for the highbrow cinema. I was there because it looked cool. But in my opinion, I think the problem is that it's like villains need to be understandable. If they're going to be a villain, not an antagonist. Like, antagonist is one thing. An antagonist is a person or character who has conflicting goals with the protagonist, and that is what brings them into conflict, right? But a villain is not just an antagonist, because a villain is very strictly evil. They are in opposition to what is good. They are meant to be horrible people. That is the point, in my opinion. Why are you having the boxer kick me? Why? But if you're going to make a villain, why would you make them? It's like, if you're going to make somebody and call them villains and just, you know, make it so it's like, we're not going to talk about the conversation. We're not going to talk about any of their points, but you need to understand them and sympathize with them. It's like, that's not really, it's not good. It's just not good. But a great example of a villain that you understand why he became the person he did, and you definitely see the person he became, you don't agree with him at all. And I'm pulling from video games again because this guy I cannot escape a conversation about villains without getting to him again. Handsome Jack, Borderlands 2. Handsome Jack he's the gold goddamn standard for making a villain. It's like, do I understand you? Yes. Do I sympathize with some of your story? Yes. Do I think you're right? No. Not at all. You are a bastard through and through. And you deserve nothing but a bullet. But I understand what the circumstances that made you. And I am not going to say that it's like, you're not like... It's not that I don't understand. It's more like... Yes, wait, didn't I just do that fight? No, I didn't. Wait, is it the same team for both of those, or did I choose the wrong team? Oh, it is the same team. Why bring Vaporeon at all? What? What am I looking at? It's like my brain just said, all right, yeah. But when you look at characters, it's like, okay, and how do you reveal this information? I think that's also a big part of it too. No matter what type of villain you're making in any story whatsoever, if you're going to make a character sympathetic, a sympathetic villain, a bad guy, just plain and simple bad guy, no matter what you're doing, what matters the most, in my opinion, is it's also how do you reveal this information? How are we talking about it, right? And I think sometimes writers get in their own head about it, where they end up accidentally making it just, they end up messing themselves up, like tripping over their own feet, because they think, oh yeah, I'm going to just have this dialogue that says, oh yeah, this is why the guy turned out this bad, and don't you feel bad for him? And it's like, yeah, this could have been handled way better, man. Like, it's one of those things that I really like is when a character shows you the type of person they are. Like, weird one, another weird pull from me, because I don't think people know I know this. Yu Yu Hakusho. I forget his name, but it's the big muscular dude who's the assassin. Who's like, I remember him from Jump Force but I liked the fact that they showed off him as a person in such an interesting way by having him, he's like, he goes to talk to the big bad, like the really big guy. The really big bad guy, and the guy offers like, hey, do you want some wine? You know, we're gonna sit and talk about our evil plans. Do you want wine? And he's like, no thank you, but I'll take some orange juice, please. And it's like, what? Toguro. Yeah, Toguro. Yeah, that's him. It's like, but there's something fascinating about a character by showing you like, well, why does he disregard alcohol? But and the guy actually, I think he asks him like, oh, and he's like, but then he says, yeah, I want to be on. I don't want to have anything causing me to be like, I don't want to be, you know, I don't want my mind to be at all fuzzy. I need to be sharp 24/7 because that's, you know, I don't want to be off guard. And it's like, oh, that's interesting. Like character moments like that, where they don't really sit and explain, like they didn't like sit for long explaining it for like hours. It's like, oh yeah, I don't know. But I think that's the kind of thing that is so freaking nice when you do writing on that, because I think it's very good. Okay, I did not read all of the strategy I needed to do, and I messed up. I missed. But I think that's why I'm always on the side of, if you could have a villain, also he's big and powerful enough to ask for something a little more childish like orange juice rather than water or something. Yeah, it's like, and it's like, oh yeah, he's gonna ask for orange juice because it's high vitamin C and it's good for you. He's not gonna ask for something like water where it's like, oh, it's so specific too, right? Like interesting choice, right? And I think that's interesting. Like that's cool. That's fascinating. It's a fascinating character bit, right? Like having a character do something that shows them who they are, both in like stressful situations and out of it, right? Like, what's another example I can think of? Like, I've written one. Cyrus Gold is my go-to for like how I've done this. He goes to like in the middle of all the stuff he's doing, he's like, okay, I am stressed out of my mind thinking about this, like this whole problem I'm having with the freaking the girl got away. I'm going to go to the theater. I'm gonna watch a play. I'm gonna enjoy my evening because this is getting like, he specifically goes out of his way to be like, no, I need to just be somewhere else. I cannot be working all the time. And he tries to do that, and then he sees a play that's really prophetic and it's awful, but it's like, he's like, no, I'm gonna go de-stress. And other characters do that too, and I'm a stickler for it. Like, I really want characters to be like that, because it's like, and there's other examples in other media, like even stuff like trying to brain work with me here. I want to make sure that I have good examples. Trying to think of good guys that do the same thing, right? Because I know that a lot of my examples are video games, because those are kind of like, it's my bread and butter, of course, but. And I think the next example I can think of for video game specific, I think also stuff like the Fire Emblem Three Houses did a great job of showing you characters. Like I think especially the house heads. Like I saw a lot of Klaus or Claude. My brain just Klaus, but Claude. It's like I like him a lot because. Oh god, you toxic, you. But I like what they do with that, because they show that it's like, oh yeah, they show you his interests and the things he likes doing outside of fighting. And I think that's genuinely a nice place to start with characters, because it shows it shows more about them than just, oh yeah, they like using a spear, they like using a bow. Oh cool, they could do magic, that's neat. But it's like, there's more to them than that, And I think there's real merit in making a person a character, because that's what takes a character from being a character to making them a person. It's what makes stories immersive, is when it's a person you're dealing with, not a character. That's why that's why people love the Harry Potter series. The characters feel like people. Like, you can feel every single character and you can understand them. Oftentimes it works well to show those things because they're often glimpses, right? Like, just having those little moments of, oh, like this character stops and like, oh, they ask a local, oh, how do I read this? Or glimpses are far more intriguing than just spelling things out. Exactly. And it's far more interesting to look at, because then you get to see this character almost like, you get to just see these little moments of, it builds up in your mind and in your memory of, okay, this is the person this character is, right? I tried to do this with Red Genie, with the main character. Whether I succeeded or not is not for me to say. I just tried. But I thought that was a fun way to do it, because it's like, okay, this character is not one that you get to just like, it's not someone you put yourself over, right? It's a character that exists. And I think that there's something really cool about having characters like that. I think the Borderlands series was trying that. It knows thunder. It missed. I was like, what? Good lordy. That scared the crap out of me. Oh, I did not need that stress. That man just came out swinging. Oh my god. I mean, heck, even if I were to get really analytical about it, theoretically, you could do the same thing to streamers. Like, it sounds weird, but let me explain. Because if we break down what streaming is, for a lot of streamers, especially VTubers, they're characters. They evoke a persona, right? Ah, we have the Elite Four now. No, I want to go back. How do I? Ah, I see. So I have to go this way. I see. Okay, I see. So we have the Elite Four now. Fascinating. We do not have time for that. However, we do have the Elite Four available to us, which is amazing. Okay, so to recap our progress, we are now up to the Elite Four. We have all but one of the trophies here. So we are doing absolutely fantastic. So next time we should be able to beat the Elite Four and take this Master Cup, this Master Ball Cup, and then... Alright, so I'm gonna ask this of you guys right now so we can talk about it a little. So I am keenly aware that this game has round 2. Basically, you can fight. You have to fight everything again, And it is different. They do change all the battles and they change out everything. However, I need to ask if you guys want to see that or if we should move to Pokemon Stadium 2. Because I'm going to be honest. This is, what is it? Like, what? Let me look. What is it? Stream 7 or something? It's like we've been playing this game not to like, and here's the thing. I'm totally down to do it, but I do want to make sure that it's not like it's not like lagging. You know what I mean? Like, not like lagging is in the stream, but I mean like, as in the series. Oh wait, no, we've only done 5 streams. How the heck? Why does it feel like I've been here for ages? It feels like I've been here forever. This is the wait. I don't think I have the judgment here. I haven't stuck around the series nearly long enough. Wait, let me double check. Go back a moment. Don't play that video. Do not stop. No, bad. Go to my channel, manage videos. Let me look again. 4 streams. Okay, so I've done 4 total streams of this game. But if you feel like it's been 7 weeks, I feel like that says something. No, that's the thing. It's only been 1 month. That's what's confusing. It's more like I'm confused by this. It's like, it feels like every time I sit down to play this game, it feels like I've been here for like a freaking day. This game feels like a freaking fugue state. Like, it feels like this game is taking longer than I think it is, but it's only been 1 month. I have been playing this game. This is stream number 5. I think my brain just turned off. It's 5. So, but I just want to know, do you guys want to see round 2? Like, that's why I'm asking. Maybe it's a good step to move on to then. Because that's what I'm thinking, though. Because we beat the Elite Four and we beat the last tournament. It feels kind of like, well, we beat that part of the game. And yes, it's not, we've beaten round 2. But I also feel like, with this series in specific, it feels like it would be a wise decision. It almost feels like it'd be a wiser decision to keep things moving in a weird way, because the fact that it took us this long to get here, it does make me think that it would be a good idea to maybe go to 2 after we beat this game, because I think that makes sense to me. Like, I don't know, because I don't know what it would entail in terms of time. Because, okay, wait, let me think about this. Let me do the math on it. It would take basically the same amount of time-ish. If I use the speedrun strats, it might be quicker, but I'd have to basically do everything a second time. But if I use the speedrun strats, I might be able to do it fast. Here's what I think we'll do. After we beat the Elite Four and we beat the Poke Cup Master Ball, we're gonna put it on a timer. We're gonna do as much as we can in 1 stream in terms of how much we can do in round 2. If round 2 is fast, we'll just finish the game if we use speedrun strats, because the speedrun strats is also making it so that the game is really, because I mean, we did most of the battles within, like, you know, reasonable time. So I think it could be doable, but I think I need to have a visual on how that's going to turn out. So we'll wait until next week to figure that out. I think I needed to talk it through just to, like, work out the logic. You know what I mean? I've been very busy this week, so I've been trying my best to like slow down during stream, but I think it's good that I'm like talking through it though, because it helps me figure it out. But this game does feel like it goes on for a lot longer than I thought it did, but I don't know, this game's weird. It's very confusing because it feels like it feels like every stream I play of this takes 8 hours. But it's the same 4 hours I play every other game, right? Like, Ace Attorney goes by fast, but that's because Ace Attorney is like always a forward motion. Whereas sometimes with this game, there is stop and start because I lose sometimes, which is fine, but also, But we'll see. I think I'll sleep on it. But for now, so tomorrow, housekeeping, tomorrow is Ace Attorney, the last trial of the last day of the last game of the trilogy, which means it might be the end of Ace Attorney. And thanks for stream mode. Well, thanks, Reezy. And thank you guys for coming by. I genuinely appreciate it when you guys come by, and I just appreciate getting to hang out and play the games. Like, as much stress as this puts me through, I do enjoy it a lot. I am having fun with this game. I just want to make sure that at the end of the day, I want to play games that are in that good luck with the workload. I think it'll be good this week. I think as long as I practice guitar a lot and do my best, I'll be good. Oh, and Sunday is Mortal Kombat 1. I'm going to be playing on stream. I don't know what I'll do. Probably just arcades and practice and just play the game. See how it is. Just get into it. I will throw a graphic content warning on stream, but I will not be censoring anything. So, yeah, if you're squeamish, Mortal Kombat 1 might be a little bit much. Especially because I go for fatalities like kids go for candy on Halloween. It's my favorite. So just, warning people that Sunday is going to be Mortal Kombat and going to be graphic. So and tomorrow, of course, so Ace Attorney. So yeah. And thank you guys again. Thank you guys. And I like when the games are in that Venn diagram of everybody's enjoying the game and I'm enjoying the game. Because most of the game, like, I don't think there's been any games besides maybe that one webcomic we did where it was like I wasn't having fun, but some people were having fun. But it's like 99% of the games we play, it's both of us everyone's having fun. So that's where I want to be. And I just wanted to make sure that you guys are enjoying this. You know what I mean? Because I think it's fun. I think it's also kind of good TV in a weird way. Because the battle and there's the cool explosions and the fights and it's fun. It is fun. Alrighty, now then, it is 11. I doubt anyone is streaming, but I think one person I know is streaming, and of course she is. I don't know why I'm surprised, but also it's because I know that she streams later than me. She starts later than me. I know that. My default, because I know where I'm going. Stream elements. Why do you not have why? Oh boy, why does it do the thing? Why does it do this? Let me retype it really quick. Hang on. Let me retype it really quick so I can assist. Let me assist. And yes, it's gonna I accidentally blocked my screen. Hang on. Let's use this. Oh, whoops. There we go. I fixed it. Maybe this will work. Will this work? Yeah, the raid message is weird. It's broken. I don't know what the deal is with it. It bothers me a lot, but I don't know how to fix it. We'll just do what we want. Whenever I raid into people, I just bring the chaos. It's fine. I just bring whatever chaos I want. All right, we're gonna go raid my friend Rainbow because I like popping in unannounced and being a bit of a hellion because it makes me happy, genuinely. Also because I find it funny when I force her to have to deal with me popping in. I find it funny. Alrighty, but now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you for coming by. Let's go do the raid. Alright, out we go.